Happy Crimson Tuesday! Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Jodlers! Good to see you. It is, we got the signal. It is sleuthin' time. Back to usuals. Happy 2026, everybody. Yeah. I got some stuff to show today, actually. I started to implement some of the assets that we've been working on stream into AGS, into like the Wasson Bluff build. So I'll be showing some of that. It feels nice because it's starting to feel more real once you kind of stick it in AGS and you can make it run somewhat. We'll see the extent that it's running right now, but better than nothing. Grundislav, greetings to you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. What are you up to? What are you up to? I know you're up to something. Shout out to Grundislav is up to something, and Grundislav sometimes streams what he's up to. If you want to share anything, Grundislav, of course, you can follow him on his Twitch channel. Also, you can check out Rosewater, which is in the Detective Fest, I think, Steam event right now, and may or may not be on sale, probably on sale. And working on a walk cycle. Excellent. Excellent. I haven't done any of that yet. As you'll see, I don't have a walk cycle for my little lady yet because I don't really know what she's going to look like yet. Hey, Summer B 76, happy Crimson Tuesday. Howdy to you. Yeah, first things first. Got a couple things to show. Well, actually, really one thing to show, but I'll show that. And then we're going to get into some pixel art. We're going to work on this scene. Oh, wrong thing. Which one? This one. We're going to get back to work on this. I think we're going to finish it today, in fact. Maybe if we finish it today in good time, I can implement it into the build. No, Summer, I'm so sorry to hear that you got fired. I hope you can spend a little bit of time to get to reflect on what you want to do next with your life, and that you won't feel too rushed about it. It's hard times, though. But I hope you're doing okay, and I hope that you are managing to manage that and also distract yourself when you need to distract yourself from all that. But yes, we're going to... Rough times. Yeah, rough times indeed, Summer. We're going to finish this off probably. And yeah, I'll show you guys what I've been up to. I've been reskinning the UI, which is basically the same one from the Crimson Diamond, but it has to be double wide. And actually what I've done is I'm using the Edenwaith's Sierra AGI style font in it that he said that I could use, and it's looking good. I think the font makes such a difference to me. Goman Sama, happy Nuka Tuesday to you as well. And I'm glad that you're here because the first thing I wanted to show people was the thing that I received in the mail the other day, which was from Goman Sama. So why don't we get into that? First, let me get a sip of tea. Excuse me. I am fine. And Blair Madison, happy Crimson Tuesday. So glad you got the holiday card. I'm glad to see when people share that online that I'm like, yes, it got there. It got to places. And Lady Norman as well, the Ocean Phantom. Can't believe it's already Crimson Tuesday. I can't believe it either. First one of the year of the... Oh, I have that to show too. I don't think I showed that yet. Darn it. You know what? I'm a journeyman. Happy Crimson Tuesday. And thank you so much for gifting this tier 1 sub to Summer. It is rough times, but it's so nice when people can be so wonderfully considerate. Can't believe it's already April. It's practically May when you say that it's April. I need to get something. I'll be right back because I forgot. There's one other thing I wanted to show you guys, but it's not here with me. I'll be right back. Yeah, BRB in a second. Well, it like more than a second. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm back. Totally back. Totally back. Totally back. Lady Minoran, it's okay if you fall asleep. I'm happy for people to fall asleep. Okay. Alright, here I am. Okay. Alright. So, it is a new year. It's the first stream of 2026. And I've got something to share with you guys. Okay. This is... Oh, it's just not gonna... There we go. Happy 2026 Year of the Horse. This is my yearly Happy New Year card. It is the Year of the Horse. Now, it's funny because the animal-based zodiac stuff is like Chinese New Year, basically. And Chinese New Year is not yet. It's in February, I think, this year. But Japanese New Year has happened. Japanese New Year is January 1st. And they also do the animals. Yeah, it's Dido. And this gold is the gold that we tested on stream the other day. The gold is this nice German. This one. This fine tech gold. It's that one. Which I was very pleased with. I was before using this acrylic gouache gold. Which is fine, but I like using all the same medium sometimes on that. It worked out well. But yeah. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy Year of the Horse. And I've been doing... Eric, it's getting... I've been doing like the New Year's ones every year, but there's like still ones I haven't done yet. So next year, whatever that year is, I haven't done that one yet. I've done quite a few of them though. It is Fire Horse. Okay, next. Thingy. Whoops, wrong thing again. Ugh. This one. Okay, so we're gonna work on this very shortly, but before we do that, I got some stuff in the mail. I got this stuff in the mail, which, if you are a lucky subscriber, Zora Talkscraft, happy Tuesday to you as well. If you're a lucky subscriber to NK's Dank Scene, you might have seen this cover before. This was the wonderful issue of Dank Scene that NK, which I will give a shout out to, NK underscore. Can I not do that? Yes, I can. Featured the Crimson Diamond in an issue, and in that issue, Goemon-sama painted this incredible cover for it. And more recently, Goemon-sama painted that wonderful Over the Garden Wall piece based on my Over the Garden Wall fan game. And I have them here to show, which I shouldn't even have turned off. I should have kept the thingy off, the chroma key, because I'm going to turn it off again. ANK, speak of the devil. Yeah, I got them right here to show you guys, and they're wonderful. And if you want to see more of Goemon-sama's art, you can find Goemon-sama. No, you're just in time. You did not miss it, ANK. You can find more of Goemon-sama's art on this kara.app/Goemon-sama. Also got a Ko-fi, or Coffee, I don't know how that's pronounced. Also, you can follow Goemon-sama on Mastodon. But I am going to show these gorgeous pieces once I remember where my video capture... Here it is. Here it is. Okay, here we go. So, I got this. It was expertly packed. Let's take a look at these gorgeous things. And what's amazing to me... You have a command now, Goemon-sama. Look at that. I'm gonna wait for that to adjust. It's getting kind of washed out because of the lighting in here. But look at this. It's on this piece of paper. Now, Goemon-sama, you must not use a lot of water because none of this is buckling at all. Look at that. That's the original. And the original is always going to look more gorgeous than in print. Although the print one does look very excellent. So there's this one. Gorgeous piece. And here it is. I can put up... Oh, my hands are so small. It's on paper. There it is in all its glory. Yeah, so it's got very unique art style. And it's not illustration board, it's on paper. Goemon-sama, if you want to tell people what the paper is that you, it's not buckling at all. Like if I was painting on paper like this, my paper would be all messed up. That's why I've been using that super thick paper that I draw on. Look at that. I mean, by contrast, it's crappy watercolor paper, Goemon-sama. It's like this paper that I've got here. This is my Nancy piece. This paper's like twice as thick, probably. And yet Goemon-sama's paper is just beautiful. You must be so restrained with your use of water. So that's the first one. And I'm so glad. I need to get these framed now. And then the other piece is this one. The color on this is absolutely incredible. Look at that lighting on that. See, Beta Human's asking, any particular technique for flattening, asking for a friend. Yeah. Asking for me, because I couldn't paint something like this and keep the paper this pristine. Oh, okay, so here's Goemon-sama's tip for keeping the paper totally beautifully pristine and unbuckled. I wet the back when it's done and leave it between clean paper and under books and let gravity do the work to flatten it. It is, I'm so impressed by that. So if you didn't do that, Goemon-sama, how buckled up would this paper be? Because this paper looks like it's never been buckled. It's gorgeous. So I'm gonna put that, there's, and so thoughtful with the packing, there's like some interfacing paper between these so they are not rubbing up against each other. All the corners and edges are pristine because of the way that Goemon-sama has packed all this stuff. Just really beautiful. Everything about this is wonderful, and I am so glad to have these very special pieces. I gotta this. Okay, carefully pack those away, and I figure it would be incredibly buckled if you didn't do that. Where did you learn that? They didn't teach us that in school. Yeah, I think it's acrylic. Goemon-sama was saying, with some preliminary work on the over the garden wall one. Encasing, I think Goemon-sama was saying. But why don't we take a look at this? So this is like one of the links there that cara.app / Goemon-sama. You can see a bunch of including this piece here, which you can see much better now that it's not my big old ring light's not shining on it. But the colors are incredibly gorgeous on this piece, and the lighting. And the textures. And if you want to take a look at, I'm going to mute this tab so that I don't, oh wait, here, mute this tab. If you want to see for yourself how faithful this piece is, yeah, Goemon-sama says casein and gouache and watercolor and calligraphy ink for the lines. Okay. Yeah, if you want to see how faithful this is to the game, like look, this is the little game, I mean, which you can play, of course, if you want to as well. It's free playing in browser. Here's the game. And here's Goemon-sama's piece. Like, Goemon-sama got the little robin, got the shack with the padlock on it, the apples, the tree, the ray of light. You might notice that there's a ray of light here that changes, the lighting of Greg here changes as he gets closer to that light. And it becomes golden when you're in the sweet spot. Okay, Goemon-sama says, I basically throw whatever I want on a piece depending on the effect I want. I would get laughed out of a watercolorist society. Those people, they're sticks in the mud if they would laugh you out of a society for not being like totally, what would the word be? Like sticking 100% to watercolor? Those people are no fun. You don't want those two people to be your friends. Anyway, so you can check this out too. I will also put a link. Oopsie. I will put a link in chat if you want to play my Over the Garden Wall inspired fan game, which had a few people who worked on the show working on it and consulting on it, like Patrick McHale consulted on it, and Lavon Jahanian painted the backgrounds, and my friend Ilya did the sprites, and the Blasting Company, who did the music of the show, did a couple tracks for the game as well. So it is a lot of fun. Exactly. Ann K is completely right. Hang out with us. We have better opinions and smell nicer. Yeah, who? I don't like people who are like that. Oh, you're not a real thingamabobber because if you don't do it exactly this way. Pooh. Pooh, I say. Okay. So that was the only thing I really had to show. And I'm going to drop those. I'm going to drop those links again to Goemon-sama's. Goemon-sama's art. You can see a lot in Ann K's Dank Scene. If you want to check out Ann K's Dank Scene, you can check out that at agentnk.com. You can subscribe there. I get the zine, the Dank Zine, every month, and it's I look forward to that every month. It's full of awesome art, not just by Goemon-sama, but by Maruroon, by Chubos, a lot of wonderful contributors to that, and with really good articles by NK as well, talking about retro community and events, and just getting really good interviews. So yeah, I would super duper recommend that. And that's all I got to show. I got nothing else to show. We're gonna get into work. Oh yeah. Okay, so what it's work / show, which I'll show you guys now. Let's get into this. Oh, okay. Right. That is here. Welcome to Adventure Game Studio 3.6.2. This is we're building Watson the Bluff in here, and it's basically built from the bones of the Crimson Diamond. There's still a ton of stuff in here. Like I've still got all the characters in here, you know. So they're still here because I'm going to replace these with other people, like Pam and what's his face. I forgot the names we picked actually for the other characters in the cafe. But you know, I'll just replace that stuff as I need to. There's only a couple rooms right now. You'll find them familiar. But let's start this thing up. First time you run it always takes forever. I don't know why. And this is all placeholder, of course, right? So here we go. And this is a working title, The Deadly Bluff, but it might be the real title, I don't know. Yeah, the bones of the Crimson Diamond. Exactly. A mini maple mystery. The hearties. Horrible. Grindislav really brings out the worst in me, I have to say. Okay. I gotta change that date. That's old. And there's nothing here. Wasson Bluff, Nova Scotia, 1890. There will be some form of intro here, but it's not here yet. And this is what we got. I even made the cursor double wide pixel, although we don't really need to use it. And I don't know, I feel like maybe I'll just keep this up the whole time. You're honored to do so. Bring out the worst in me. No, it's good. It's all good fun. So yeah, so this is the thing. So obviously here's the menu. I've been reskinning this lovingly with the double wide pixel, mostly the double wide pixel fonts. That was something that Edenwaith has kind of done a redesign and shared with me that. No, yes, Nova Scotia, Lady Norman. And then tab is the I haven't downsampled these. I downsampled the eyeball today, but I didn't get around to downsampling the loop today. Maybe I'll do that on stream today. I don't know if we have some extra time after finishing this background. And the notebook, I haven't downsampled the notebook writing because I might just keep it like this. Because it took me a long time to figure out how to make this work. So basically how to make the notebook work. And if I change the size of the characters, it would mess that all up. And I don't know if I want to fight that fight again. But yeah, and I put this start typing prompt because I think sometimes with Crimson Diamond, people really didn't know like how to start typing. They didn't realize you could just start typing, right? Oh, see, and this also happens sometimes. I gotta get rid of that. But yeah, people didn't know that they could start typing on it. So I'm kind of thinking of just having that as a prompt for people, kind of just subtly in there. Something else that I figured out, and I figured out the absolute worst way to do this. I don't know. I can maybe show you guys if you want, and all the programmers in the room can wince in pain when they see how I did this. But what I did was there is a quality of life text parser feature that was like in Zork and all those games that I didn't have in the Crimson Diamond, and that is this. So if you say, for instance, look at room, This again, this is not even rewritten. This is just this is what the Crimson Diamond says. That's it. And actually, that is not. I thought I redid this text box. Anyway, I'll have to fix that again. I made this so that the writing is black type on a white background because it's easier to read. Being Human says again, Sierra Games ran 320 by 200 resolution. Display text in full resolution. Don't worry about it. I like to at least get partially some of the look. I might get away with some parts not being totally double wide, which is fine. But so yeah, if you get a look at room, right? And then the other thing would be in those Infocom games, you could just, why is that happening every time now? Take it. So if I was looking at an object and then taking it, then you could, the game would know that you meant your previous noun. And so I have that in the game now, which says if you go take it, you take in the room, nice room, which is what I wrote just as a tester placeholder for this. But yeah, that now works just on some very, very, look at newspaper, right? So this is the same newspaper. And then if you said examine it, then it does the examine, thingy for it. So that does work. But you won't like how I did it. I don't like how I did it. But I did it with my extremely limited knowledge of programming. So I'll show you how I did that, and you'll hate it. It's fine. Okay. I'm happy to show you guys all the... Oh yeah, I forgot I can move around in the game too. So I'll show you what's in the game currently. Okay. So now obviously you can't read that hardly. That's fine. That was just a placeholder. Because I couldn't abide having any assets visible in this from the Crimson Diamond. It was throwing me off super hard. The dithering. Good, I'm glad you like the dithering. Dude Human says, dithering makes this game look better than any AGI game ever did. I don't know. I still think Golden... I was going to say Golden Axe. Gold Rush. Gold Rush was the best. But yeah, actually, yeah, I should show you what I've gone up to. So obviously, I have not given her a walk cycle. She just kind of does this. She doesn't have an up or down. She just kind of slides. But she can go up, and there's no walk behinds in here yet. I haven't done that stuff yet, right? But she can go up here, and here's the cafe, right? Because that's where that goes from, right? She can't go any further yet because we haven't finished that other background, and those ones aren't even super connected. But can we go look at door? You don't see anything. Okay, open it. Okay, no. Open it. Yeah, she's a ghost. Oh, wait, whoops, sorry, open door. So open doesn't work yet. Now I can show you why. And I can actually make that work. And see, now we have Bigger Nancy. Bigger Nancy in interior room. And she can only move around this little bit here. She can't leave unless she says open door again. But that's what we got. Look at her go. Yeah, Leonora, look at her go. But she can't do any. And what I'll do is I'll make open it work in this, in fact. Open door. I don't know. Also, that happens sometimes. I don't know why. I gotta get rid of that one. Okay, she can't spin yet because she doesn't have. She only has these 2 frames. There we go. Now she's little Nancy again. How's that? But yeah. So this whole looking and taking. I'll show you the code for that. It's ridiculous. It's so embarrassing, but I'm so proud I made it work, you guys. I could not be happier that I made it work. She can't look at that sign yet. She can't look at anything. She thinks this is the hallway. Okay. I'll show you how I did this horrible, horrible, horrible coding. It's here. It's horrendous. It's horrendous. Hey, Seishi Guria. Happy Crimson Tuesday. She is moving. Barely. Barely. Okay. It's in here. This is horrible. Where'd I put it? Oh, yeah, it's actually down here. Yeah, okay. So... Hey, oh, where is it? I could have sworn I put it in here. You're kidding me right now. Huh. Where did it go? I had it. Huh. Now I can't even find it. Gwenda says, I'm curious how you did it. I'm not sure how I know how to do it. Like I said, I barely did it. Where is it though? Like I could have sworn I put it on key thingy. Is it on the top of that? I'm so proud of myself, Grindelsoft, but it's so gross and messy and just bad. Where did I put it? For goodness sake. For goodness sake. Okay, I think I know how to find it. Because I did use some parsers, some string something I never used before. So if I can find that in this, then I should be able to find it. It's so funny that I can't find it though. Okay. So I think I used append. So if I find just the word append, we should be on the case. There it is. Okay, here it is. Okay. Right. So here's this horrible thing I did. Now, it only works with look and take and examine, okay? So what happens is, okay, let's just close all this up. Okay. So if you do look anywhere or take any, look or take or examine, because here's the thing. I couldn't put these both in the same if statement because then they don't have the same, oh, haha. They don't have the same number of letters. So what happens is, oh yeah, so okay, beta humans. Well, I'll do the demonstration again. Okay. So the demonstration is you look at room, right? Look at room, and then if you say like to take it, it knows that you mean take room, right? Or if I say look at newspaper, which you have in your inventory, I can then examine it, and then it knows what I mean by that. I know. That's what I meant. Like, oh, I forgot I put that there. Okay. So what happens is it goes look, take any word. And so if it says it, then it disregards the rest of this. But if it says look, take anything else besides it, it counts, it stores in this new string starting from space number 5. Right? So with this, for instance, if you had look, okay. Look at look newspaper, at is an ignored word. So if we had like look it starts at 0. 0, you can see it, hold on, up down here. Just as example, look would be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So starting at the 5th character in this string, yes, it does have a string length function. So that's what this is. So you can store in this substring. The substring is starting from the 5th, because I have this int string length that does that. So I'm storing this integer of the whole string length. And then I'm taking that string length and I'm starting, because I know look and take have 4 letters. I start from the 5th letter. And from there I'm taking from 5th letter to the whatever that last character is in this string. From 5 to 10 or 20 or whatever. And that is stored in its substring. So look, it gets clipped. And you're thinking, well, couldn't there just be one where you have a string command that just lets you take the last word? It doesn't exist in AGS as far as I can tell. So I had to do it this way. And let's say I go look at newspaper. It's going to only store newspaper. Yeah, I wish it would yeah, so that's what I would do. So I take that, I store it in its substring, right? And so next time when you say look or take or examine, right? It is going to replace, it's going to, so that we're creating another string. And this new string is going to be look, and then I'm adding to this string, replace it, whatever was stored in store its substring. So I'm creating this new, and this is called replace it. I know. Let me tell you how happy I was when I made that work. Like the string thing where it clips out the look and only takes that last part. I was so pleased with myself, you guys. There's without a doubt a better way of doing this. Yeah, I was overjoyed. Okay. But that's how this works. Then I take it and I parse that text line. Now with replace it being look, space, and then whatever the rest of that line was. And that works with look, examine, and take, but it doesn't work with open. So why don't we just do that together? Yeah, Ghost Girl Blues Hyper Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, there's always a better way, but I'm sure there's a neater way. Thank you. It just took forever. Well, not forever, because I've been pondering this before the holidays, and I was trying a few things and I couldn't make it work. And at last, just a couple days ago, I made this work. But why don't we do this? Where open is OPEN, so we can put open in here, right? So open is a 4-letter word. If examine works, but like I said, it's not. It's a longer word, so we can't use the same little trick. Thank you. I agree. Ghost Girl Blues. Getting it done is better than doing it perfectly. No one will see this and my solution for it, which I am proud of, but I know it's not the best. But yeah, everyone will just see it working, and that's the important part. But yeah, so let's do this, and then we can take, and now I just need to copy and paste this one, and just replace that with open, right? So open, and then like so. Now, when we load this, I'm hoping. Oh yeah, there's no thing for door, but it shouldn't matter. Thank you, Grindasoff. And I mean, I look to all these people who've been making AGS games longer than me and made more games than me in AGS for a lot of advice and guidance. But this is something I came up completely up with myself. But I've gotten so much help from other people that it's just nice that I can impress sometimes. Okay, so why don't we try the door there? It might not work, but we'll see. Oh. There's no look at door here yet, because I haven't written anything for this. But look at door. Okay, open it. No, it doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? So look, take, open it. Look, take, open it. Accept, look, super, open, look, open it. Open, faces. It could be that it might need to have worked. It shouldn't have needed to have worked, though. Well, I'm not going to troubleshoot this in front of you guys. Let's just see if this part works. Let's see if this part works. Let's see, open. Look, door. Oh, there's a door here. Open it. Door. Okay, okay. So it does work if there is if that would return something or other, right? So that's not too bad of a deal, because like this used to be the main hallway in the lodge, which is room 1. Look, door. Why is it saying this now? There's no door here. Okay, that kind of works. Whatever. We're not gonna troubleshoot this here, but I'll figure that out. It works enough for now. Journeyman says better ways would be whatever method AGS has for tightening up the verb detection. It is a thing starting from the end of presents to the end of the string, which might save on having an if for every word. It is a thing starting from the end. Depends on what AGS can do. What you really want to do depends how the rest of the parser works. Yeah, the rest of the parser, unfortunately. Okay, so I'll show you what the parser looks like. Okay, so this is the parser, right? The parser dictionary, the parser word list. And there are word groups, right? So you have word groups. So word group 0 is ignored words, right? And so you enter in words. You can add to this, and you can ignore. So there's a fair number of words that are ignored here, right? And then, for instance, like all these synonyms for talk are group 1, right? Converse, whatever, chat, gab, speak. All those you can use in place of talk. Then there's Margot and all like the different things I have for Margot. Some of these no one's going to have tried, but I put them in there. Like if she was referred to as fashionable, then I would have that as something fashionable. So all these do, but there's no categorization of verbs and nouns, right? So you can't really, you could probably do it yourself manually, but it's not built that way. It's only built for the word and the synonym. And I was even thinking about something with word group, right? But this is all a mess. Like when I did this, there's no order to this, right? Because you might have to, if I had planned the whole game and all the words I was going to use at the start, I could have ordered this list in such a way as the nouns are word group 1 to 200, right? And the verbs were 300 to 500 or something. And then at that point, I could possibly do something with that. But because these are just all mixed up, because I added them as I was writing the game, which was, in order, and I didn't know all the words I was going to use, I don't have it set up that way. space is just like just space bar, like that key press. It could be, but I think naturally AGS just it will ignore, like if you put multiple spaces between open and door, it will still work. So I think in some way it kind of already does that. Yes, Beta Human. This is a built-in feature in AGS, and you know it works. It works fine, right? I mean, definitely worked enough for a full-fledged text parser game, but there aren't actually a lot of tools for the parser itself. So if you go into the help, if you go into this help manual thingy, you can see that here are all the parser. These are all the parser commands that are built into the game, right? So there's, you can find a word ID. So this is what I mean. If I had ordered everything myself by verbs being between word, you know, word number 1 to 200 or whatever, it could be that I could have a shortcut solution to what I've already just developed, but it's not really feasible. It's feasible for this small game, and if I was really going to plan out TCD2 really super well, but it's just not natural how I work, so I'm probably not going to do that, right? So you can find a word ID, fine. Parsing the text is just parsing the text. And then parser can say something. If parser, string input, whatever, right? Or if parser said unknown word. So there's not actually a lot of different functions for the parser, really. Yes, you know, Lady Norman, I'm pretty sure asking about mineralogy will be in this one too. And then the other types of commands. So for me, when I'm working on the text parser stuff here, these are the commands I'm really looking at. There's not a lot there, but I also look at the string handling commands, of which there are more, but not the ones I specifically wanted, of course. The string commands are here. So append I did use, which is attaching to the end of a string that you have. Appending character is same. These are just these ones. Whatever the character position is in a string, whatever. Like that's also not going to help. Comparing strings, I didn't need that really either. Oh, happy Crimson Wednesday, Journeyman. Yeah, and also the problem is as well is I don't know how the ignored words get handled. So if you put look at fancy woman, like how much is that going to mess it up? Yeah, so anyway, yeah, this is all the string stuff, and so I did, you know, use some of these substring, truncate. I didn't use truncate. I wanted to, but this one does kind of the opposite of what I wanted, which was removing letters from the front, from the back, which I wanted to take those letters or something. My solution might be legit, but given what we have here, maybe, I don't know. Beta Human asks, how does it associate words with game objects? I mean, technically it doesn't really. It's only a matter of, I can show you what the scripting looks like. The scripting is, okay, so this is fancy stuff that someone smarter than me did. I think either Edmundo, who runs ClickPulp, did, or it was either that a Lost Train dude who also works on AGS games. I don't remember, but anyway, this is one way to do it. But basically what it's doing is this, right? So if the parser, if the person types the look room or look room is optional, then you're just displaying a text message in response to that. It doesn't really actually associate directly to anything. It's just a matter of like, I'll run a script here based on whatever was typed in. And if it's got to do with if it's like opening a door or something, okay, there aren't any doors in this one, but yeah, let's go to the cafe exterior script. And I still have it like this. A lot of this stuff here that you're seeing is just like Leftover on the Crimson Diamond. Like it's not in this room, but I'm leaving this here because this is the best practices way of doing the parser. It's just neater. It's basically the same thing. Like it operates the same. Okay. So, and this is in this room, cafe exterior. So when you open the door, which is open, and oh yeah, I can probably fix this. Hold on, where is it? It's down here. Okay, so open door. The player walks to those coordinates, and there's an object there, which is has a set view, and it animates, and then the player goes into the interior into those coordinates. That's it. It's very basic. But yeah, so now I have to troubleshoot this open it thing I just did. Because it should be that if you do... If you enter a word that's not... Yeah, I mean, so it should do that. Look, open... Yeah, I mean, so that works. But I don't know, it's acting funny with door, but I'll figure that out. We're not going to do that on stream, because that requires super hard thinking, and I can't do super hard thinking on stream. But yeah. And then I still have, I did also change the text-based inventory, so that's also here. So that still also works. Everything works, kinda. Anyway. There we go, with my, very limited knowledge. We managed to figure this one out. But that's not what I just wanted to demonstrate what we have built in this game so far, and that's it. We're gonna move on to this, and we're gonna put our finishing touches on this, and maybe we'll implement it. Although, like I said, this one is not directly connected to those other rooms that are currently in the game. But I might just stick it in anyway, right? Because it belongs. Yeah, and also here's I was doing the cursor here too, but we don't need that. But it is fun. It doesn't do anything. I feel like I'm playing a game, but I'm not. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta change my tag. 1 second. Gotta change it to art. Oh, it's on retro. It's not retro. Well, I guess it is retro, isn't it? Okay, art. No, wait, no. Wrong thing. Cancel. Cancel. Art. Okay. We can get into it. Alright. This is where we left off. I don't think we're far off from finishing this at all. Let's start a new layer, though. Yeah, this other layer here is... I was starting to fix the eye, and that's why it looks stretched out. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. What is sticking out to me now? We're going to start getting into fine detail, I think. Stuff like this part here, like this tree, am I going to want... Maybe I'm going to want, for shadow's sake, maybe I'm going to want that top layer to not be so black, right? Because then it doesn't really look like shadow. It only looks like shadow, really, if it's like the darker part, right? Maybe I'll do some gradation on that, too. That's kind of nice. You know, here's the thing, Betahuman says, this gives me a new respect for the sheer gumption of people building anything ambitious and ambitious in AGS. The thing about it is that adventure games are super basic programming-wise, I think. And so it means that someone who's very not good at programming can actually kind of muddle through it, which is nice. But yeah, I mean, well, I actually think the fact that AGS is so limited... Well, no, I don't know if it's so limited. I'm not even qualified to say even that. But the fact that it is somewhat limited when it comes to some of the stuff it can do is probably for the best, for me at least. You know, ooh, what if I get in here and I just start dithering this for like extra dimensionality? Is that going overboard? I don't know. I can't tell. Oh, that's nice. Mr. Gel. I don't know what you're referring to, Mr. Gel, when you said never. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, never going too overboard? Okay. That's what I assume. Okay, is that going over? Okay, never? Okay. I'm just going to keep adding to stuff. Kind of like that. I kind of like that. Yeah, I like the fact that AGS is kind of simple. And also I like the fact that I know people who have gotten updates pushed to it, so if there's something I really desperately want in it that it doesn't have, I could make a case for it, and they might add it into a new build, which I mean, talk about service. Yeah, exactly. The Ocean Phantom. Working with limited tools can be argued to benefit creativity. And that's exactly how I feel. That's how I feel about all of this. That's why I'm working on at this resolution. That's why I'm working in this palette. This is why I work in this genre. Faint Signal, Hyper Crimson, Good Tuesday. Yeah, I'm all about the limitations, you know? That's it's what gets me excited to do stuff. And I think it's so impressive when I see what people can do, you know, with these limitations. Or their own limitations of any kind, really. That's the thing as well. And also I think makes Betty Hume makes a good point saying it seems it's just that if you're good at programming, AGS seems like straitjacket limits be damned. Yeah, that's another thing is I don't know programming, and that's probably also why it doesn't bother me that the thing doesn't. Because I do just like with EGA graphics and the first people who worked in EGA were frustrated by the limitations is because they were used to, you know, classical painting and stuff, traditional painting. But the fact that I don't know a heck of a lot about, I don't know a heck of a lot of about programming means that I don't get frustrated with the limitations of AGS because I just don't know any better. Yeah, Mr. Joseph, honestly, that's why I bounced off of AGS. Not that I'm exactly good, it's just there's a lot of stuff I'm used to that I've had to have rebuilt from toothpicks in AGS, yes. Yeah. And in that's kind of like the silver lining for me when it comes to like not, yeah, being super... Oh. Oh. I kind of like that. More of that. Yeah, that's kind of good because I don't know. I don't know what I'm missing. And that's the same kind of reason why I have trouble migrating away from Photoshop is because I just see what I'm missing in the other programs, you know? It's real hard. It's real hard to get off of it. Where does this go? Oh, yeah. Now I'm just look what I'm hyper focusing now on this silly tree now. I can't get enough of this tree. I like adding texture to it. The joy of it. I don't know. I'll eventually move on. I don't know if that's true. Maybe that's a lie. I was about to say I'll eventually move off of Photoshop. I don't know. I never will. Oh, also, PSA, the Night Manager season, the next season, whatever this season is, just dropped on Prime, I think. And that's a fun show. If you like spy stuff, it's a nice little show. It's got Hugh Laurie in it. It's got Tom Hiddleston in it, and it's got Olivia Colman. And I love Olivia Colman. And the show is like got incredibly high production value. It looks like a movie. It's gorgeous. So, if you like spy stuff and good actors and high production value, I recommend. Yes, 3 great actors, Faint Signal. Yeah, and they have a lot of like other actors that I recognize from like a ton of like the BritBox stuff I watch. There's a lot of good actors in that show. So, if you like that kind of a thing, The Night Manager is pretty sweet. Season 2, 10 years. It's been 10 years, Faint Signal. So it is season 2. Oh my goodness me. 10 years in the making now, and holy smokes. I would have said 5. Like, if you asked me to guess, I would have said 5. Yeesh. The time, where does she go? Faint Signal. Yeah, I recommend it. It's a good one. It's a fun one. It's a nice little show. Ooh, I'm just gonna do this the whole night. Yes, Happy New Year. Hi, Faint Signal. Happy 2026. Another show I watched recently, and it was a recommendation, was Devs. And Devs is a show that was written and produced by Alex Garland. And Alex Garland did Ex Machina, which is an incredible sci-fi movie. He also did Annihilation, and this show he did in 2020. And it's pretty nice too. Oh, glad you can't wait to play this game. I can't wait to finish this game, and I barely started. No, I've been enjoying it. Yeah, it's DEVS, Devs. It's set in like San Francisco, and it's kind of funny because it has, first of all, Nick Offerman's in it, playing a very non-Nick Offerman type of role. Not like Nick Offerman. He's playing like this tech CEO. That's kind of fun. And it's got Sonoya Mizuno, I think her name is, who was in Ex Machina as this robot lady, and that's not a spoiler because that's like she is. It's not a surprise, and so she's like got one of the starring roles in that show, so that's cool. I don't know. I don't really. It people tend not to like the ending of the show, and I didn't like the ending either, but the show, it looks so good and is so nice to watch that it didn't upset me that I didn't really care for the ending. So that's my recommendation. I'm trying to watch more stuff and read more stuff this year. That I didn't do any resolutions, but we can consider that a resolution. Yeah, good endings are really super tricky. Not a lot of shows can do them. But yeah, so I mean, the show is gorgeous. Alex Garland has an incredible eye for production value and design, and sound design is incredible. Typing is hard, and that's why I cannot believe I made a game that asks people to type. What was I thinking? It's ridiculous. See, Mr. Joseph, I laughed out loud at some of the stuff in Devs. It's kooky, but it's shot well. It is shot really well. It's a beautiful show. It's a beautiful show. And it's just, honestly, it's the same feeling I had with, like, Tenet, which I didn't care for the movie Tenet, but it's beautiful, Tenet, the movie. It looks wonderful. And that goes a long way with me, with stuff. And I will tend to forgive something if it just looks really super nice. I have Prime, and with Prime I've got BritBox. And I also have Netflix, which I did cancel briefly, but then basically as soon as I canceled it, that Knives Out movie came out on Netflix, and also that Frankenstein movie, Del Toro's Frankenstein movie came out on Netflix. I'm like, darn it. So I had to like revive it. Those are my go-tos. I've got a Roku, and so I just watched stuff through the Roku. I watch a lot of BritBox. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. New season of Shetland coming down the pipes. They don't drop them all at once though. I like Shetland a lot too. Even though the guy that was used to star in it is no longer in it, this is still a nice show. Am I just wasting my time? Sometimes it's good to just check to see if you are. Tree time wasting? Yeah, and also I like to do the old zoom out. There are no... I don't think I've seen a single pony in that show. It's like on season 10 or something. But it's beautiful. It's got beautiful scenery. And it's got beautiful Scottish accents. Although the Scottish accents on the show, there's only one person with the authentic Shetland accent. Shetland is very northern Scotland, and so people kind of can sound Scandinavian typey thingy, and only one person in the whole show sounds like that. Everyone else sounds more Glaswegian or whatnot. I didn't see any sheepdogs either. Any Shetland sheepdogs. I've seen... I don't know, I can't think of the animals that I've seen on that show. It's I don't know. Good show, though. Don't let that stop you from watching it. Department Q, Dept Q, another Scottish show. Oh. There's some nice shows. There's some nice shows. So yeah, I do, cause you know, mysteries. I'm gonna watch them. It's kind of my thing. So yeah. Well, you know what I should do on here? Oh my goodness, it's full of good ideas. Okay, just gotta break up these shapes. Yeah, I need more of this type of dithering. Okay. Am I doing this one pixel at a time? Oh, just about. Ooh, yeah, we need some of that. Like an intermediate where we use the solid color here in between to give us more. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. Ooh, that's nice. You see that? Like just that solid band of the dark cyan there. How good is that? How excited! I get excited about this stuff. I think that's just weird of me, but that also is good. Look how good that is. You just kind of need to break some of this stuff up, though. You don't want... It's hard to... Yeah, you don't want it to be creating, like, monotonous shapes. So we're going to go in here and just delicately remove some pixels. This is something I learned when I was working on Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator and Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. Is you just kind of sometimes have to go in and drop out some of these pixels so that you get something that doesn't create unintentional shapes. You don't want that. Again, let's check if I'm wasting my time. Does that add to anything whatsoever? I don't know. Well, I don't know. Gotta keep going. Sometimes you can't tell unless you go way further than this. You know, you just... Okay, Goman someone thinks it's a nice effect. Okay. Okay, good. Snowy P says, for mysteries on Bird Box, I'd recommend Jonathan Creek if you haven't seen it. It's an awesome murder mystery series. Good to see you, Snowy P. I actually tried watching a bit of Jonathan Creek, like the first season. I don't know how the other seasons go down. It's just a smidge too goofy for me. Just a little tiny little smidge too goofy. I don't know. It's weird because yeah, I'm super specific about tone, which I've talked about when it comes to shows. Where it can't be too horribly gritty and exploitative feeling, but it also can't be too, like, light and comic. I don't know. Yeah, it's just, and you know, and that's good. I'm glad that those shows exist because not everyone's gonna have my exact taste. But yeah, it's for me. I'm like, Shetland is a nice kind of. It's not too crazy, super heavy. Vera is also really quite good. There's other shows too that I liked. There's one called oh my gosh, it was like it was two cops, and one was like an older bespectacled guy that would go to the library a lot, and then his partner was this younger lady. And that one was skirting the edge of being a little too goofy for me, but it still worked. I wish I can remember something in Dodds, McSomething in Dodds. That one was that, and also what else? Line of Duty, which I've talked about liking it. That one almost is too gritty feeling, but it still managed to, for me anyway, work. Excuse me. No, I have not seen the Avengers British Spy series. Bespectacled. I meant bespectacled, sorry. Bespectacled. It's funny we don't call them spectacles so much anymore. When that's just a better word than glasses, because glasses is less specific. Because glasses could mean drinking glasses. I don't know. And I think what the danger is of what I'm doing right now is you don't want to lose those basic shapes that you kind of start with, you know? But I'll keep following my little rules that I have for myself. So let's see. That would mean this. Okay, this whole edge could be this kind of rimlet blue, right? Let me try that. I see. Faint Signal says, spectacles have too many syllables for the fast-paced modern parlance. Spectacles. I like spectacles as a word. We don't even say... Well, here's the thing, is the flip side to that is you can say bespectacled to mean someone wearing glasses. But in order to say someone's wearing glasses, I have to say someone wearing glasses, which is less efficient. So while glasses is more efficient than spectacles, bespectacled is more efficient than the person who wears glasses. Oh, isn't that? And then the lady who played the Mrs. Peel in the show was what? The lady in Game of Thrones, right? I forget her name. Olenna, what's her face? And she was grand. Diana Rigg, yes, Queen of Hearts, yes. Spectacles sounds too much like testicles, Being Human says. I don't... It doesn't, does it? I don't think it sounds too much like testicles. Can anything sound too much like testicles? Nothing wrong with testicles. I don't know. Is there? It's not like anyone will mishear you and think you said one thing or the other. Bespectacled testicles, yeah, well, I thought that rarely comes up. Kim Kong, happy Crimson Tuesday. Pixels do rule the world. Well, my world. I don't know about the rest of the world, but we're only concerned with this part. I need to add more of this to the rest of this. One thing at a time. Oh no, I didn't know that. Wishy Tango Fox said Diana Rigg is not like throughout the series. The main guy has other ladies. Yeah. So I wouldn't try to pick a random one. A random Avengers. Good. I'm happy to live in the pixel world too. I am. Which reminds me... Oh no, I knocked over my tablet. It's fine. Which reminds me, actually, give me a second. I did want to show you guys, because I have been playing something. And... I've been playing a lot of Case of Cud, but when I got sent something the other day. Which is very pixels. I will share that with you. I got sent a demo key for Titanium Court, which says coming soon. And this game, check this out. If we want some pixels, you want some limited palette, this is, of course, my deal. Is there like a trailer? Is there not a trailer for this game? How is there not a trailer for this game? This is ridiculous. Anyway, this game is fun. I've only played the demo, but obviously super right up my alley. It's basically like a match 3 game. This trailer's? Where's the trailer? There's no trailer. Oh, it's also IGF Independent Games Festival, Seamus McNally Grand Prize finalist, finalist excellent in design, finalist excellent in narrative, finalist Nuovo Award. Hello, Evil Tentacle! Happy Crimson New Year to you. But yeah, I've been playing this, obviously, and it's gorgeous and fun and super chill. And I love a match 3 game. I think I mentioned maybe at least once on stream, I used to play a lot of Puzzles and Dragons on my phone. I love a match 3. And it's not just match 3. It does some other interesting things. It's got a fun little story. It's like got this nice surrealist tone. I've been enjoying this, but also I've been playing Caves of Cards still. Card Steam. Which is yeah, I mean, like, it's very predictable what I'm gonna like, right? Yeah, Kim Kong. I don't think that the demo is not like freely available right now, but when it comes out, definitely check it out because it's just a lot of fun. It's a fun little weird little game. But as you can see, obviously, yeah, I'm very consistent in what I like. It should come as no surprise that I'm making something that looks like this. Yeah, Titanium Court. I should actually, yeah. This game. Yeah, keep an eye on this one when it comes out because it's just a fun little... I haven't gotten super crazy far in it or anything, but yeah, I'm enjoying the heck out of it. Look at these colors. How could I not? And the writing is quite good and hits you. Anyway. The tree... Oh, I'm kind of liking the tree more. I do need to make sure I don't lose those deep shadows in here, though. Zach Brown Games, Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Oh yeah, I gotta turn my music back on. Having a lovely time here. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Okay, I'll do that on a break. In maybe 8 minutes, I will do my Double Dragon. I forgot to do Double Dragon today. Oh no, that looked horrible. But that's this shape that's being created here is terrible. So we need to do something about that. I hate this shape. Oh, heavens, heavens, heavens. This is a disaster. That's horrible, and I just despise it. Huh. Yes, this green expanse is just detestable. Oh, okay. Zach Brown Games says, don't know if you're a fan of modern games. Not usually, but I've been playing Absalom recently with a friend, and it's a beat 'em up. Reminded me of my Double Dragon sessions. It's like Hades times Castle Crashers. Absalom. Let's look at Absalom. 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 What do we got here? Oh. 100 out of 100. Whoa. Oh, it looks nice. Look at them nice arts. That's really nice to look at. Holy cow. Look at this nice arts. Hey. It do be very aesthetic. It is indeed. Wow. Why don't we get more stuff that looks like this? That's upsetting. I'm upset now. I want more stuff that looks so nice. Look how nice. Yeah. Now that appeals to me. It's glorious. It's glorious. Absalom. Can you play it single dragon mode? Oh, it's got LB, LT, RT. Uh-oh. It looks like you need a gamepad for this. Oh, look at this little guy. Definitely play Single Dragon. Zach Brown Games said, I've been buying a lot more indie games because you can really feel the passion. Yeah. Love it. Love it. This is gorgeous. Yeah, I don't got no gamepad. What is this? You gotta get yourself a gamepad to play stuff nowadays. Edering to stone. This is lovely. Let's look at the. I don't know. Is there any double dragon? Let's look at new double dragon. Wasn't Macabre playing it? I swear. You know what's wrong with this? Anytime I look at this, when I click on this search the store thingy, like it just puts up weird stuff that I would never ever look for, and that's annoying to me. I never looked for this game, so why is it like populating here? That's ridiculous. Popular searches. I don't want this popular search. Anyway, dragon, double dragon. I'm just saying, like, look, and now look, what is it giving me? I start putting double dragon, and it's giving me Honey Pop 2 double date. Like, I mean, come on. Right? Am I right? Am I right, though? Yeah, these are not based on my browsing habits, I assure you. Here we go, double dragon. Which one is it? Revive? This one? I'm back. Did I go somewhere? What happened? Did I go somewhere? Did it go do a thing? This? Oh. What did you miss? What did you miss? I died. I came back from the dead. I'm so sorry. What did... Oh, okay, well, I was complaining that my browser search bar on my Steam just auto-populates to weird stuff. Oh, okay. This, I'm not as fond. Oh, look, it's still got some Japanese here, look. Pulado? Brad? I don't know. Oh, conspiracy. Faint Signal said, the moment you started bad-mouthing Steam, stream paused. Yikes. I better check. Hold on, let me check to see if I'm still recording, because maybe I pressed something. No, I'm still fine. Nothing. I didn't touch anything. Steam, there's this conspiracy. They're listening always. Look, this is so fun. Do they still have the Japanese on the... I don't... This art is okay. I'm not as, like... I don't love this as much as the other game. Eliza. I don't care for this one as much. I like the other games look better. But it still looks kind of cool. I like the fact that all the Japanese is kind of still there. Alright. Yeah. Right. Well, why don't I look for Colonel's Bequest? Okay, Ark Lost Colony expansion. That's fine. What if I look for the Crimson Diamond? Crime Simulator. Alright. I mean, yes. Crimson Desert. Countess in Crimson. Is it because I didn't put the before it? Hey, no, here we go. Alright. Alright. Back to work. Yeah, this was really upsetting to me. This section of green. And I didn't know how to fix it. Let's try to fix it. Oh, Mug Monster Epic comes to Tuesday. I don't know what's going on. Steam is censoring me or something. Because you try it yourself. You go to that search bar at the top of that Steam page in your browser and see what you get. Alright? You have missed nothing. I was, well, you missed me showing Goma-sama's beautiful art. that I bought a couple of his pieces, and so you probably didn't get to see that part, but I'm happy to show them again at some point. And yeah, you missed me complaining that Steam is serving me up some weird stuff, and you missed me showing the very rudimentary build that I have for this game, which working title is The Deadly Bluff, a mini maple mystery. I hate that less. But I don't like, I don't like when, I've said this before, I don't like when there's too much, there's too many verticals or horizontals. It draws the eye, I feel like. So I try to avoid that when I can. And it's kind of harder to do that with the double wides too, I find. I actually don't remember how King's Quest 1 did it. I should look, actually, to see. It's because I always talk about the importance of visual reference. And I'm not doing that right now. And I probably should. Okay, you got here right before the crash. Okay, yeah, Mook Monster. I mean, honestly, like, what? There's not a lot happens here. We quietly sit and we noodle away at this tree, and I'm gonna play some Double Dragon in a little bit. Okay, you did see this thing. You guys, everyone, try that in your browser. You tell me what you get, and then you can stop pointing your fingers all over me. No, thank you, Fan Signal. I'm glad that you like it here. I like it here too. I like hanging out. This is bothering me though. I think I need some more green here. And I need... This is bothering... Like, ugh. Glory be. It's troublesome. There we go. Monster's showing the same 4 games mine did. I assume those are either sponsored or training. There we go. There we go. So it's not me. It's not me. I bet y'all are going to have exactly the same stuff populating that search bar. There we go. So no, it is not my browser history or anything else. Why I'm getting Smutstone and whatnot. Honey Pop Tube or whatnot. Nice try. Painting this, unless we're all the same kind of perverts or perverts. Oh dear me. I forgot completely about the fence. I still think it's a good idea though. I'm glad, Zotoxcraft, thank you for reminding me about the fence. I do think fence would be good. I'm all for fence. Okay, I'm liking this a little bit better. Yeah, let's look at fence, but I'm still got this tree to do. Okay, Mugmonster, I know the quarantine one that was first on the list just came out yesterday, and a lot of horror streamers have been playing it, so I assume that's a trending game. That must be sweet. Can you imagine your game as a developer just popping up in that search bar as soon as someone clicks on the search bar? That's amazing. That's my dream. I guess I have to make a different kind of game for that to happen though. Oh, thank you, Kim Cox. When I search the Crimson Diamond, I'm the first to come up. I'm glad. Although in Google, it's pretty cool that I'm the first to come up, but in Steam, not so much. Oh yeah, Zotoxcraft, I assumed it would be like a broken down half a fence. Yeah, totally. That's what my vision for it was, and it still is. At the moment, I don't know, this foliage, I don't want to do the foliage. I'm getting all into it. Goman, some bet it's payola. How much must they pay though? Do you really think HuniePop 2 is paying for that spot? I don't know. That's what makes the most sense, but then that makes it not make sense when you see some of the games that are in there. Maybe it's a new feature. Maybe it's a new feature. I can only imagine how much that would cost though to have that. To like, I don't know. I love it though. So if someone from Steam is here and not too upset by the fact that I apparently was I don't know, bad mouthing you, I would love that slot, please. Put me on that list right beside or in front of or whatever. I don't care. Whatever else you had up there. Yeah, Goman says, I always wonder if popular stuff is actually popular or how much stuff is just paid to be shoved in our faces ad infinitum until we cave. Probably the latter. I don't even think HuniePop 2 is new, is it? I think it's old. It's an old game. I don't know. Unless it's a new one. It's a new HuniePop 2. This is getting away from me. Now, because now what's bothering me is this part. That is a very abstract New Year's resolution, Goman, someone to be less cynical and opinionated. That's not that abstract. Oh, you updated Steam and search the Crimson Diamond. Maybe if everyone does that, maybe I'll be in the search box. Yeah, maybe I need to change my tack here. Maybe I need to angle this game a little bit different. I don't even think it's that cynical to assume that people are paying for those really prominent spots. That's not cynical at all. It's probably the case. Now this is just hanging around like doing nothing. But again, like it doesn't explain to me why some game that is probably, I don't know how old that game is, 10 years old, is going to be on that spot, unless it's just someone streamed it or something. Oh, that's much better. There we go. So it is old. I thought it was an old game, HuniePop 2. I feel like I've said that so many times, I feel like you would think I'm being sponsored by them to talk about it. So I'm going to stop saying the name of that game. Yeah, that's how they wind up on top, exactly. Because people are like, I have questions. I don't know how this is showing up on my Steam search bar. But what is interesting is that, yeah, they're not serving it based on whatever your search history is. They're not serving you a curated list in that search engine box. Because if we're all getting the same ones, then yeah, that's kind of strange. You'd think they would be more targeted. Okay, 9:30 are gonna do double dragon. Gotta get our dragons in. Okay, this is looking better. I feel better. Although I don't care if it... See how this line is here? This light green line? Because I don't like that. So we're going to fill that up. Because that's just distracting. Disaster Squad, happy Crimson Tuesday. What's new in your town? I'll give you a shout out. Give me a second. Disaster Squad, developer of the Cursed series. Shout out. At Disaster Squad. What's new in town? I will show you what's new in town. In fact, people who are just joining us now... yeah, Disaster Squad also streams, also solo game dev. But what I do want to show again is these are wonderful paintings that I got from Goma-sama the other day. These. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna make those bigger. I don't know why it's so small. Here. Gorgeous paintings. Gloriously flat, even though the paper is kind of thin. I don't know. It's a miracle. But yeah, I'll show you what those look like in real life. Amazing. Okay. So I will show again because I'm not going to get tired of showing these, and they'll only be harder to show once I get them framed. This is the actual painting. Look at it's on paper. It's on like flimsy paper. It is a blend of acrylic, gouache, watercolor, and this one actually no, this one's not the one with the casein underpalette. This is gouache watercolor. And oh, my thing fell. Here's the Dank zine. There. Casein underpaintings and then gouache on top. And casein is a weird kind of paint. So that's the first painting I got from Goma-sama. I also got this one. Beautiful. Now the painting is the Dank cover. So Goma-sama painted it, and then Anne NK put it on her Dank scene. So it's exactly the one on the cover, which is amazing. And so yeah, I wanted to also let's give Goma-sama another shout out. Yeah, it's a paint made of milk protein. It's weird. Oh wait. Oh my gosh, why is my... Okay. Goma-sama, if you want to see more Goma-sama's work, you can find it on that link in Nightbot. Goma-sama also has a Ko-fi or Ko-fi, whatever those are called. I don't know how to say that. And also, you can follow Goma-sama on Mastodon. And yeah, we can take a looky. Here is the piece on Goma-sama's Kara.app. Because you'll see it better here, because it's not all getting blown out, whatnot. Yes, yeah, the links, yeah, absolutely. So, Goma-sama does like other work, incredible other works. Like this one I don't think is based on any game, but does a lot of game-based stuff. Like, look at this Castlevania Rondo of Blood piece, epic. Oh, gimmick. In loving memory of Masashi Kageyama. Really beautiful, beautiful, beautiful work. Look at this. Falcom's Is series. I love this piece actually. Like Goma-sama, I love the clouds and the sky in this one, and those distant trees. Really beautiful, unique style. Ganon's Tower. Yeah, I want to go like more selective because we can't go through all this. Because I do want to see more like this. Oh wait, not this one. That we just saw that one. This was another Dank scene cover, Shadow of the Ninja. Goma-sama says, while we're looking at art, I've been reading about Tove Jansson, creator of Moomin, and I saw a mural that reminded me of your style called Party in the City. Ooh, I would love to see that. Yeah, it's incredible work. No shortage of incredible work here. Some of this black and white stuff, like, I love all the black and white stuff, actually. I love that. Look at this. And I love this, like, kind of burst kind of effect here you have on the edges. Incredible. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, like look at the style. Like that's also like the way that you've done these. The borders of these are really cool. And yeah, there's other Crimson Diamond pieces. I don't own this piece. Maybe I will someday. Another Nancy. In EGA, kind of. Ooh, Goldman Summit says at some point those black and white paintings will be collected in a book. Wonderful. Yeah, they're very excellent. Like, yeah, these kind of this stuff, the face stuff on the top here, looks like pointillism. My gosh, that's super cool. Yeah. So yeah, you can check out Goldman Summit's awesome work there. There are other links like on the Nightbot. That's what we have. Ooh, it's 9:32. I'm still not finished these danged trees. Yeah, stippling. I love a stipple. Stipple is good. Yeah. Yeah, they do look kind of like Scratch Out Disaster Squad. And how's your work going, Disaster Squad, by the way? And Journeyman says, so Steam has two separate systems working, the Interactive Recommender and the Discovery Queue. Interactive Recommender is for surfacing most stuff, games that have some play stats. The Discovery Queue is for surfacing new releases that haven't accumulated stats yet. Oh, Bimbo the dog? Well, Bimbo's not a good word, I guess? Oh. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Automod, very, very, very zealous. Okay, interactive recommender, machine learning, trained on playtime histories of millions of Steam users, not directly affected by tags or reviews. Games on Steam by looking at what users actually play. Cool. Their basic idea is that if there are other players with similar play habits to you who also play a game that you haven't tried yet, then the game is most likely you'll be one you'll enjoy too. The other one is Discovery Queue. Developers need to trigger Steam's algorithm with significant marketing events, like viral social media, major streamer features, successful festival appearances to generate websites. So. But that does not explain Honey Pop 2, which I will not say again. Dick Tracy? They don't like Dick Tracy? Dick Tracy is incredible. How Come on, Automod. Yeah, this tree is a work in progress. It's coming along slowly. And everyone who plays anything on Steam has Honey Pop in their library. I don't have Honey... But am I signed into Steam? Wait a second. I'm not signed into Steam right now. Steam... Well, how do I get to Steam? The Crimson Diamond. The Crimson Diamond Steam. Okay, here's Crimson Diamond Steam. Okay. I am signed in. Okay, so I am signed in. Okay. Well, at least Smutstone seems like it's new. Anyway. So yeah, the idea is kind of constructing rules for yourself about where certain types of dithering are going to go, and I've kind of decided that the underside of this is going to be cooler, you know, and also somewhat dithered in black. Okay. Then also there's going to be some just solid. Well, I didn't touch the rest of this at all. I only touched this darn tree today. Well, there's still time. Hmm. Value Happy comes Tuesday. Value says, how about vaccinate yourself from viral algorithms and hyperlink your media and the media you love on static HTML pages? See, this is probably good advice if I understood what any of that meant. But if anyone else does, maybe you'd want to try that. And it might be a good thing. And Faint Signal says, one of my favorite auto mods was when a streamer was showing off their merch and it blocked me for saying shirt. Shirts? What's wrong with shirts? It's never gonna be over. This is never gonna be over. This is what happens. This game only has 14 backgrounds probably, and it's gonna this is why things are gonna take 7 years to make this little game. Because I can't stop. Because it bugs me. It bugs me when it doesn't look properly. That looks horrible. Undo, undo, undo. That horrible. Maybe this is the way here. Horrible. I don't mind it. I don't mind it, but the bottom part is a problem still. Okay, we're gonna. I want to solve this tree before I go into Double Dragon. And then we can look at it with fresh eyes post Double Dragon. No! No! Disaster Squad said the game I'm working on originally had 38 backgrounds that I redrew, but I ballooned it to 88? Oh boy. Oh my goodness me. How does that happen? Disaster Squad. No, but that's the thing that's so cool about just being a solo dev and not having to answer to anybody, is you can pull stuff like that and, you know, no one is going to scream at you. And you won't lose your job because, no, you know, you're not going to fire yourself. So good on you. Good on you for like following what you want to do with it and being like, I can do that because I can. The remake has an extended mode which is over 2 times as big. Wow. Honestly, like, yeah, I'm very impressed by that. Like, the remake is twice the game as the original game. This is what you get to do when it's just like a thing you do for fun, right? I love that. Classic, and I like the fact that you're giving people those options of classic mode versus non-classic mode. That is super nice. It is honestly, like, I mean, other people would feel differently, but I love doing my own dev work because I don't have to keep timesheets. I don't have to. I can spend this whole stream on this stupid tree. No one's gonna stop me, and I really like that. So if I want to be a tree maniac, it's like fine. Okay, Velisip says, okay, in terms of the static HTML thing means, what that means is to contribute to the web by having pages linked to each other directly based on your preferences rather than relying on social media middlemen to hijack that process and dictate what everyone sees. Have a website linked to things you believe deserve to be seen. Okay, I do some of that at least. Disaster Squad said, I would honestly have a hard time not being solo. I bet you mostly feel the same, very independent. Yes, I do occasionally, like, I do like to work with people sometimes, like do some collab stuff. sometimes. But yeah, I mean, my favorite thing, my favorite way of working is this. Like it's just yeah, doing my own thing. And it's not for everybody, for sure. And that's fine too, right? Oh yeah, I was gonna fix this because it was irritating me. Ye old web rings, yes. Okay, gotcha. What did I say? Faint signal, what did I say? And Happy New Year, by the way, Fright Noise. Happy 2026. Okay. Yeah, no one's gonna stop me except for Steam whenever I say that their search bar is funky and weird. I don't know why it does that. Um, yes, exactly. Disaster Squad says, I love solo devs because everything you see and play is their brain, their vision. Yeah, their decisions. And then you can get some really interesting, weird stuff that maybe is a little bit like, maybe it's a tinge broken or maybe it's this or that or the other thing, but you're getting something that is going to not be like anything else. And that's great. I do love that very much. Oh, Faint Signal says, you mentioned that you do static HTML and then Nightbot instantly pimped my blog. Fantastic. Good timing. Thank you, Nightbot. Yeah. It's like looking at something like Titanium Cord, I wonder how much solo dev that is. Oh, and then the bottom part would have less, right? Like this would be less lit because it's like further from the sun. You know what I mean? Like it's going to be shadowed by the rest of the tree that came before. Oh yeah, yeah. The green alien suction cup hands thing is yeah. I get those. I haven't put them in my game yet though. Maybe the next one. Maybe yeah, not this one. Maybe the sequel. In fact, no, you're solo dev if your 6-year-old son does all their. Well, no, but like you can still do collabs and stuff. Small teams are good too, especially if like, hopefully you get along real well with your son and you can share the same creative vision. You know. Then yes, absolutely. You can still get some good stuff from a small team, right? And you can get good stuff from big teams too. Maybe it won't be as weird though, you know? Okay, I don't like, see this thing, what I mean? Like, look at this long I don't mind this long diagonal, but I don't like this diagonal. Can you get what I'm saying? You guys get like a front row seat to this, my weird brain. Like, I hate this line, and I'm gonna obliterate it. There, I just, yeah, already this is better. There you go. This part feels like, I don't like, those two are too similar. You see what I mean? These two, that point and this point are too similar. I don't like that about them. Good. No, this is good. I think it's a lovely thing, like to have a project that you can share. It's like a great bonding experience, hopefully, when you can do stuff like that with your kids. Yeah, I gotta change the shape of this entirely. This is awful. Yes, okay, we go. And then we're gonna put this up like this. Right? And then we can get into this. We can just eat up some of this so it's not as weird. I really don't... I don't like that at all. Maybe I should just totally get rid of it. Awful. I want it to go like that a little bit for variety. Also, make it more swoopy. More swoopy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, oh, Fred Noise definitely put stuff on Itch.io. Like, it's, I like seeing, Itch.io's great for people to share stuff. Absolutely. If you're comfortable doing it, absolutely. And this part, I just want to fill in with the dithering. Or I can just do it, like, one by one, like I'm doing. I can just do that. Yeah, oh my goodness. I don't give myself enough time to explore on Itch.io. There's so much good stuff. There we go. See, yeah, that was a horrible branch. That guy there was horrible. Yeah. Yeah. We're moving in the right direction. Right. Yep. Oop. Yeah, the tree, we're getting into this tree. We're getting into serious business with this tree. I kind of like the basicness of the way this looks, but it doesn't really work with the rest of the style that we have here. Like, right now, the previous version of this tree, at the start of the stream, this looks more like a King's Quest 1 type of tree. But I think this tree, you know, as we're working into it now, I think this suits the rest of what's going on in the scene better. Nice. Okay, so Fright Noise says, having said that, went into the in-laws for New Year's. Family was getting into the game, trying to get a high score. It inspired me to make some tweaks in high score tracking and other little things. Yes. Yeah, these are fun. These are fun things. All very good. Yes. And get rid of some of that. I do think that working on Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator and Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator really did up my game about the dithering thing. I think I got better at dithering because of that, those contracts. It's really benefiting me now. Oh, Strat Noise says the scene's looking great. I've missed a few streams lately. Not sure how many more you were able to do. Yeah, I can actually show you the ones that I was able to do. Because I've got my... I actually implemented the other ones because the other ones kind of are all connected. So this was just a very placeholdery version of this new thing we're working on. So yeah, this is the one the first background I did was this one. And then here's the second background I did. And this is the third background. So that's it. That's all the ones that we have finished completely. So this is only the fourth one is the one I'm working on now. But I imagine like maybe this one won't be finished today because I can't leave this tree alone and move on to other stuff. But oops. But when I do finish this one, and I think it's very close to being complete. This one. I don't think I'm going to really clean it up all that much, but it does still need some finishing touches. Like I might do some of this work in here into these trees too. Yeah, yeah. You didn't miss anything in that fret noise. Yeah, this one was the most recent one. Not finished yet. Imminently finishable though. Except this one tree. I didn't expect this one tree to take up the entire stream today, but that's okay. And I do want to get back into some of the where the green is going to be touching the black for that part. And then this definitely would be darker down here. All this. Yeah. You've missed nothing. Although I probably will do It's either I make this tree more blue or make this more green. I think maybe I'm going to do more green. So this is probably overkill here. Yeah. So just add some more green here, and then I think this tree is just about finished. I just need to fix this one part here. But yeah, I think I mentioned 14 backgrounds in this game total, and this will be the 4th. So we're really motoring along with this game. And now that the UI for this as well, it seems it's just about finished too. I'm feeling pretty good about where I am at with this. I'm hoping this game doesn't take me very long, because I want to get into the sequel, Crimson Diamond sequel. But yeah, this has been a really refreshing project, because all the other like little projects I've done last year were all you know, collabs, which were good, and I'm glad I did them. But this is my first like little mini independent project, and I don't even know if I said this actually, but right now I don't have any other projects on the go. I was doing a bunch of other stuff last year, including up to like the holidays, and even a bit into the holidays I was doing stuff. Like I was doing some Space World Baby Trading Simulator artwork and stuff, and so that finally finished. And now I don't have anything else on my plate except for this. For the first time in a really long time, I don't have anything on my plate except for my own stuff. Hey, Slash Studio, happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you. Yeah, it is. I've been a fun time working on it. I've just been working on this one tree, which is okay. Which is, yeah, it's totally fine. Hey, Mapion, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. And also Modern Verbs, happy Crimson Tuesday. Happy 2026 to everybody. Hope it's been good so far, or at least decent. And if you have made any resolutions, I hope they haven't been broken quite yet. Yeah, as I mentioned, I didn't really... Ooh. Kind of like this. I didn't do resolutions. I don't tend to, but I do try to set vague goals. Oh, it's good to see you, Mapian. Yeah, welcome back. I hope your intervening 5 months were decent. Yeah, well, exactly. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. My New Year's resolution is 160 by 200. Very true. Yeah, I guess. Oh yeah, well I said that I do want to like watch more stuff and read more stuff. That was something I do. That is a goal I do have. So. And yeah, I've been doing okay with that. I saw, like I said, I saw the Frankenstein movie. I saw Nosferatu. I saw the new Knives Out movie. I saw that show Devs. Really trying to, yeah. Because I don't really give myself time to do that stuff. And if you don't, then it's just not going to happen. So. Haha! Modern Verm says, just occurred to me that perhaps I should eavesdrop a bit more on Crimson Good Tuesdays. Well, thank you for being a nosy Nancy. Yes, exactly. Oh, good. You have some New Year's resolutions, Modern Verbs. Do you have any? Do you need to workshop them at all? Matt Bjorn says, haven't watched much. Maybe I'm a simpleton, but I saw Anaconda and laughed hard. It didn't seem like sophisticated people liked it, so I felt like a moron reading the reviews. No, the important thing is that immediate, your gut reaction to something, I think, is so important, whether it's a good reaction or a bad reaction. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I know that feeling. I know that feeling of just what did I like? I'm trying to think of something that I liked recently that was not good, or something that I didn't like that everyone else liked. You know, like it's. I've said before that when I don't like something that everyone else seems to be really loving, I feel incredibly alienated, which is such a weird reaction, but I do. And so of course it can go the other way too. Uh, and yeah, if something can make you laugh at all, I think that's gold. Kind of trying to do like a gradient down here, so this gets kind of for no reason at all. Yeah, it gets darker lower down the tree because there's more shadows being casted. There we go, Whiskey Tango Fox. There, so Marty Supreme thought it was crap. Whiskey Tango Fox. So just a guy being a jerk to everyone he meets for 2.5 hours. Yeah, I mean, I didn't I don't like a lot of movies. I haven't actually seen anything about that one in particular, and I haven't seen it. But yeah, I mean, I've said before, I think Wicked is terrible. Like I only saw the first one, but I thought it was not good at all, and it actually, I don't know why everyone loves it so much. It seems, but I thought it was terrible. So yeah, it happens. Oh, Goldman Sachs saw a messed up stop motion version of Pied Piper. That's incredible, and it was great. That sounds amazing. Modern Verb says, I was thinking I should play some more retro video games, which is a funny thing since as an adult, you often think you should always be being productive. No, no, we should not always be productive. It's impossible. But what's funny is like, yeah, I mean, I think of, oh, I should play more games as part of like, oh, I should educate myself on what's going on in gaming nowadays and stuff. And then I'll just play Heart of China or something. Even when I can make the argument to myself that me playing games is an important research thing, I still don't do it enough. Or just consuming stuff and consuming art in general, just going to see stuff. Um, it's so important as a creative person to do that, and I still don't do it, which I think is part of the reason I want to do it. But another part of the reason is because it's enjoyable to watch stuff. Oh, I don't know what is FNAF2. Not yet. I don't know that one. Yeah, and it's fine if stuff isn't for you. It's totally okay. Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay, right. Gotcha. Going one time said a company called Deaf Crocodile has been putting out great physical sets focused on lesser seen Eastern European animation. Fantastic. Yeah, that's why I'm like so proud of myself when I've been playing some Titanium Core because I'm like, oh, this is new. It's a new thing that's coming out now, and not a 30-year-old game. Although you can learn stuff from any game of any era, but I do feel sometimes I really need to play, you know, stuff that's old, not old, so old, not so old. Here's the thing. Okay, so Modern Verge feels the same way about Wicked. I saw the musical, and I read the book, and none of those things I thought was great. So I don't know why I thought I'd like the. I didn't even know if I thought I'd like the movie. I just really liked Oz when I was a kid. That was my problem. Oh, Eden Waith, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Now I got to show you something, Eden Waith, because you know we talked about your AGI style fonts. I actually did implement it. This is your font, and I'm going to definitely credit you when I get around to it. But I was just redoing my entire UI in this mini Maple Mystery with your glorious font. And it looks real nice. So thank you for providing that. Well, here's the thing, Modern Verse. I'm not saying that the Wicked play musical... the musical book and movie aren't all good. It's just that I don't like them. They're probably good. The book is probably good. It just wasn't for me, maybe. I don't know. I didn't like it. And then I saw the musical, and I also didn't think it was that good. But again, it could just be me. It's just a taste thing, really. I'm not gonna default to say like stuff that I don't like is bad. I just didn't like it. I didn't think it was good. But yeah, I mean, I'm happy if people can enjoy it. Yes, and so Edenwith, yes, thank you again for providing this incredible font. Yeah, and I've been super enjoying. The spacing is kind of weird, but I looked and this is what the spacing looked like in these games, so that's authentic, right? Um, and you know what? Actually, can we even fix that now or adjust that? I think we can adjust that now. Matt Beyond says, Wizard of Oz Deluxe Edition soundtrack was formative for you, the 1939 version. I've never actually just sat and listened to the soundtrack. They actually do have a new feature. Yeah, each character has a set width. So, like, I was, like, not surprised when I took the actual games from, like, King's Quest 1, King's Quest 3, and that's what it actually looks like. So it's very accurate. But I do think, actually, one of my requests for this version, there is a character spacing thing here, but it doesn't really does it do letter spacing? I can't remember. What if I do like -10? What does that do? Does it even do anything? I don't even think that's doing anything to the character spacing. Line spacing there's an outline on, I don't know. Vertical offset. Okay, those aren't going to change anything, but that's fine. Like, I mean, it's accurate to this font. And in some of the UI elements, I did shuffle stuff if it was... Because sometimes you'll come upon a combination of letters that just looks weird. And I did sometimes do a little bit of adjusting. When sometimes I have the font as a graphic and not the actual font. Yeah. Oh, yes, I've not played Emerald City Confidential. But yeah, I think that is a cool idea. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so anyway, this is, all I've started to implement stuff. And just the start typing thing is just a prompt so people know that they can just start typing. Yeah, Mapion, this is like a very crude starting version of this mini Maple Mystery that I'm creating. And this artwork that we're working on right now is part of that. Oh, Eden Wade liked the second Wicked movie better than the first Wicked movie. And Eden Wade has heard that the books are somewhat dry. Here's the thing: is what I've started to kind of use as my gauge of whether not even if I liked anything, but if something was effective, is if I remember something. If something about it stuck with me and was memorable, then I'm like, yeah, there's something there. And I might not even like it, but there's something there. And with Wicked, like, nothing stuck with me. But there'll be something that's sometimes something will stick with me in a bad way. We'll be like, oh, I didn't like that, but it's in there now. But I don't know. Yeah, the Wicked book, I just I don't know. But again, it could be just a me thingy, where maybe I just was in a mood that wasn't gonna be receptive to it at the time. I don't know. Oh, thank you, Eden Wraith. I'm glad that you like this scene. Favorite of the screen. I like this one quite a bit. And maybe that's a good sign in that I will. Maybe that's a good sign in that I will get better with the more I work in this style. But yeah, I'm really enjoying myself with this, as you can see, as I continue to literally dither with this tree. And the house is still, like, I haven't really completely cleaned it up yet either, but yeah, I like a lot of what's going on there. I'm just like seeing this. I do a lot of this, zooming in, zooming out, and this grand sweep here that you're seeing for this tree. That starts to look weird at this level of detail, but I still like it, so it stays. Although I might want to eat into this shape a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit. Ooh, no. No. Yes. Okay. Thank you, Mapion. Yeah, this tree, that's the only thing I really haven't changed about this tree. It's changed a lot today. And that's all we've touched on this screen today. Is it started like this, and then now we're here. And it has almost exactly the same swoop. But we've evolved it since then. Whoville. That's another movie. I don't even think, did I even see the first Grinch movie? I don't know. Hmm. Should I do something kind of like a weird lighting effect thing here where it's kind of darker on that edge? I think that's what is happening. Oh yes, Enid, I have seen The Grinch with Boris Karloff doing the voice, but it has been a while. There's something really nice happening with this tree, but I just, it's not 100% there yet. Maybe it's never going to be 100% there. Oh yeah, that's nice. Just, the light's kind of touching some of these spots. Some stray pixels are okay. Yes, Modern Verbs, it says it's crazy to see how detailed the scenes are now. And the beach one, I remember deciding on the yellow beach color. Yeah, that was a whole thing, wasn't it? Yeah, this one here. Yeah, that was a significant change, and I'm really glad we did it. Because I think of just the warmth it adds to the scene, but I also think of all the beaches we've seen. You know, the King's Quest 3. Is there a beach in King's Quest 3? There's like sand. King's Quest 4 beach. King's Quest 2. They all have yellow. The yellow beach. Even King's Quest Quest for Glory 2 has a yellowish beach. Couple potted plants in the windows. I don't know if we got room. I don't think this guy would have potted plants. Maybe he would. I'm trying to think of the character of the guy who lives here. He has cats. He works at a fish canning place. So cats like him a lot. That was a pretty big industry. I don't know if Lady Norman's still here, but it was a pretty big industry to have fish canning places. Anyway, says if he has cats, any plants would have been knocked off the sills or eaten, so no plants. Hey, Snowy Peace, I was just thinking the screen reminds me a lot of the first screen in King's Quest 2. What does that look like? You know what? I don't even think I've maybe played King's Quest 2 once ages ago. I don't know what the first screen looks like in King's Quest 2. Interesting. I'm gonna do some like random. The beach scene. Okay, hold on. Let me take a look. I'm gonna try to find it. Oh, not that one. This one. Okay, give me a second. King's Quest 2. Let's see if they're just gonna give us beach scene. Oh, that's probably not the first scene. Oh. Okay, so this is all of them. Okay, so let's open this. Can it be bigger? Okay, so so here are all the screens. Which is the first screen? Is it A1 is the first screen or B1? Lady Norman says, "Yep, 2 out of my 4 cats are from the South Shore." Historically, yeah, are there like fish canning places, um, in Nova Scotia? I would imagine so. How many screens does this game have? 7 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 49. Oh, okay. Let me open up this starting screen on the beach. Let's see here. Oh, this one. On screen. This one. Nice. So much can be learned. Like, look how lovely and simple this is. It's doing everything you need. There's a pyramid in the background. Yeah, that's nice. That's some real nice work. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Bill Bull, happy Crimson Tuesday. I saw you playing Drod. I was lurking. Happy Crimson Tuesday to Bill Bull. Let's give a shout out. How do we do that again? Yo, Noru, happy Crimson Tuesday. Big Drod stream. My gosh, you're playing the Drod RPG? I was watching quite a bit today, Bill Bull. Good to see you. Even the dev was in stream too. I saw that too, Kieran, I believe. I don't understand what you're doing at all in that game. I'm only half paying attention, and it seems very complicated. Okay. Yes, it's very fun. Also, now my brain hurts. That's another thing where the dev was basically saying that they did basically everything to do in the game. And that's when you get a Drod. You're not going to get a Drod from like a team of 600 people. They're not going to make a Drod. Drod is just a thing, a very unique thing. And I couldn't tell you the first thing about it. Except it's too big brain for me, I think. Thanks for the follow. Coolest Skilly, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, welcome to Crimson Tuesdays. I do this on Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Eastern, and I do like a mixture of art and like retro gaming. And I keep telling myself I'm gonna tear myself away from this tree that I've been working on. This tree, honestly, like all stream, we've only been working. See this tree there in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen? It started the day here, and then I don't know. It's been 2 hours, and I've gotten here. Yeah, the devs seem like good people. Yes, I'm not like totally sold on it yet, but it's getting there, and that's literally all we did today. Yeah, we've been dithering this tree, and so, and what it is it's for my little like this game that I've been making, right? That's still super very rough, but all these screens are screens that I've made on stream, and so we have this beachy scene, which is the first scene. Woo! Which I will have some nice animated waves, and she'll like walk properly at some point. Thank you, Bilbo. And let's actually restart the game. So this is like obviously see, and this is another weird thing with this. I think there's a problem with this new version of AGS that I have to talk to people about. Is it messes itself up when you restart the game. I don't know what's going on. It didn't do that with earlier versions. So thank you. Yeah, so this is like the super placeholdery game screen. The game is called The Deadly Bluff. Hey, Noru says, my wife just started Crimson Diamond on Sunday. She's excited. Oh, fantastic. I hope she enjoys it. Yeah, this is my mini Maple Mystery. It's going to be a 14 background little adventure mystery game. It's going to take like 1 or 2 hours to play through. And the whole thing is kind of designed already. And I just need to get through finishing it. And it's coming along, I think. And so far, all the art has just been done on stream. But yeah, this is where we are with it. So we're working on background number 4 of 14. Yes, the Deadly Bluff. Yeah, it's a pun. And what's sad about that is that I don't have a second pun. Like I don't have the bluff. I have the geographical like bluff, the geological bluff. This one, I have an actual bluff, but I don't have a bluff like a bluff in the game, like a character bluffing another character. And so I have to just invent that to make this work. I don't have that part yet. Oh. I'll work that in somehow. But yeah. And after this, we'll be playing, I gotta get into my Double Dragon. I've been playing EGA DOS Double Dragon every stream. And I like to finish every stream. In fact, why don't we just do that now? And then later on in the night, I'll be playing this MSX game. It's called Kurizawa Yukai Enai, and it's designed by Yuji Horii, who made the Dragon Quest games, except he made these murder mystery games. He made 3 of them. He made Portopia, which I've already streamed, and he made this Kurizawa Yukai Enai, and he also made this Hokkaido something game. And I will be playing them all. Oh yeah, this Blind Man's Bluff is a game. Like our game. So I don't know if it's a card game or a game. And then there's poker, of course. But I just might have a character bluff another character. I don't know if I'll put poker in the game. But why don't we play our Double Dragon? I've been threatening this all stream, so we're gonna do that now. Yeah, I don't know. It's not out of my system completely yet. Let me turn off this music. You don't need music when you're playing this. But the tree, I need to come back at the tree with some fresh eyes. We're gonna come back to tree, but I need to do this. I need to get it going. This is one of my absolute favorite DOS games. No, I moved the mic and I shouldn't have done that, but I had to. Okay, so. So for anyone joining now, yeah, this is something I can't help myself. If that's too loud, let me know. There we go. You don't need music in this game. This is a really good port of this, by the way. There is an EGA Double Dragon 2 port, and it's horrible. And I tried playing it once, and it made me really sad. But yeah, I like it. I just like this. I've played other versions. This one is my sentimental favorite. Oh, I got the cursor on the screen. This is my sentimental favorite. Though I do like the arcade version, and I do like the Atari 2600 version. A lot. With the actual controller. Bimmy is amazing. Oh no. Get away! Oh no, I didn't get enough. Get away. There's also another game that I quite enjoyed. It was an isometric beat-em-up called Street Fighting Man on DOS, and I discovered that like this last year, and I finished it, and that game was amazing. Oh, you guys missed the dynamite. But yeah, I played the arcade version and the NES version and the Atari 2600 version of Double Dragon at Hungry Goria's place when I visited her. And this version holds up, I'm telling you. Come back here. Stop doing that! Okay, you're gonna go down. You're gonna go down. Get in there. Oh. Get in there. Get in the thing. This is a fun one. Oh, he's not going to get back up here. He doesn't know how. Alright, give a bit of a break. I can pause this, which is great. Okay. Bill Kuhn says, Blind Man's Bluff is a parlor game, I think usually a kissing game, where one player gets a blindfold and the others taunt him or her. The blindfolded player gets to kiss the one that he or she touches or catches. I somehow don't think that's gonna make it into this game. I've never heard of that, actually. I thought it could have been a card game. Yeah, I don't think I don't think poker's gonna make it either. I think I'm gonna do the easiest, most non-committal version of a bluff, which is a character's gonna lie to another character. I don't want to program a poker game or I don't know. I don't have it in me. You saw my... Oh, come on. You saw my solution for my text parser solution, my messy, awful text parser solution. Make my own dice game. I don't, you guys saw how I program. I don't know how to program at all. I'm bad at it. It's really embarrassing. I can't believe I showed you guys my code. Come on, batter's up. Let's go. Oh, you think you're smart. You think you're smart. Can you even pick up a baseball bat? You can't even pick up a baseball bat. You can't. Oh, you. Catch me. Okay, you caught me. I will show my code again if you guys want to be grossed out again. I don't care. I have no shame. Thank you. Faint Signal says, stick to your guns, Maple. A traditional bluff is very murder mystery. Thank you. No, Rue says, I'll program it for you as long as you promise not to show anyone my code. I'll show you my disgusting code. Let's do that. Full screen. On screen. This is horrible. Okay, hold on. Let's look at how I do the text parser. Look. It's all if-elses. This is how I did it. This is how the Crimson Diamond is coded. It just looks like this. If you say this, this happens. If you say this, that happens. And then someone really cool and smarter than me said, you could do it this way. And I'm like, oh. Of course, because this happened later in the Crimson Diamond's development, I didn't, but it's here. So maybe I will. I started coding. Look how nice this is. Look how good that is. Arrays, this is what that's called? Is that an array? That's fantastic. I had no idea. They don't tell you what an array is in the help of this thingy. They assume you know things. I don't know things. This is it. This is it. Okay? That's it. That's the whole game. Yeah. You want to take the carpet? You want to take the carpet? It will say that. You want to lift it? Can't do that. But there's a bunch of ways to say that. Yeah, spaghetti. I love spaghetti. I mean, I don't love this spaghetti. I love spaghetti in general. But that's all. Yeah, and here's an example of, yeah, okay. This is how you would use those arrays. I've got them commented out because obviously there's no fingerprinting on the bluffs right now. But Faint Signal says, if it's not open source, you can code it however makes you happy. Well, I don't know if this makes me happy. I'm just saying, like, I didn't code this. If anything looks more complicated than an if-else statement, I did not code it. I stole it from somebody else, or they gave it to me. That's just how it is. So there you go, my embarrassing secret. But maybe that'll give people some confidence to actually do your own game. Like if you start making a game and you're like, I don't know how to make a game. I don't know how to code. I didn't either, and I still don't. You can make it work. And as long as it works, you know, that's the most important part, I've been told. Like all that stuff with the mirror in the game, the coolest part of coding with that mirror, I was just a block of code Francisco gave me. I don't even know how it works. Well, there we go, cool Skelly. That's why I decided to share that. Well, okay, so ValueSoup is asking, yeah, there's a global script where you can put like global parser commands, like with inventory stuff, and then there's room specific you can do. Yeah. But yeah, that's why I shared it, is because don't think, oh, I can't make something because I don't know how to do it. Just, you can learn while you do it. And it might mean that you make something like mortifying, or something that is just like oh no, I didn't want that. Oh no, I don't want this whip. Gosh darn it. But if it works, right? And don't worry about what the code looks like if it works. And if you don't know how something works, then you can ask somebody and people will help you. And it's just really nice. Yeah, there's so many cool. Oh yeah, see there we go. Yeah. And that's something I did too. Is like I did make a tutorial for how to use AGS for people who have never programmed anything before, because I do think that AGS is relatively easy to use, you know. And this is coming from me, and I had I didn't have no like programming, but I had very little, and I had done it many years. I'd done a little bit in high school, but like hardly any. Um, that's the only reason I knew how to do if-else statements, really. Oh, you know what? There's a couple while statements in there too, and I felt like a wizard when I did those. So don't let that stop you. You can learn while you make something, and you'll find people who are so generous with their time and help. And also, you can also turn around and also help other people when you start to know a few things. So I have done like a tutorial video for AGS. I did one older one, and then I did an updated one. Oh wow, I went the wrong way. Get in there, get in there, get in there. Get in there. Yeah. Yeah, don't let that stop you. Don't be the one that stops you from doing something. And if other people say don't do it or they want to stop you, well, how are they going to do that? If you want to do something, just try it. And I think even if you don't finish anything, the exercise of doing something is just so rewarding. Yeah, Fred Noy says, I think I saw somewhere where Endertail's dialogue was just one big long if-else statement. If it works for you, it's all good. Balatro is the same way, is what I heard. I remember seeing that all over Blue Sky about how Balatro is just a bunch of nested if-else statements. I'm like, yes, exactly. That's exactly what I did. Thunderfist, 1978, Happy Crimson Tuesday. This is the IBM PC port of this game, and it's really quite a good one. It's quite a good one. Yeah, making game is fun. And like just seeing people enjoy it also is super rewarding. Yeah, I'm always a huge advocate of people being creative. And it doesn't have to be making games. It could be like I do cross stitching, or you could draw, paint, whatever. Write. It's just rewarding. And also, if if you are comfortable sharing that stuff, you don't have to either. You don't have to share anything that you do if you don't want to. But sharing it with other people is also super rewarding because you get to meet other people who are interested in the same stuff as you. And then you'll find that you have stuff in common with them. And yeah, you make a bunch of friends. It's really nice. Oh, come now. Here we go. Here we go. You owned this? Did you have the box version? Oh my gosh, is there a box version of this? I would buy that. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. We gotta eBay this. We gotta eBay this. It's not gonna be there, right? It's gonna be $600,000. Okay, full screen. Double Dragon DOS? I don't know, is that? Oh god. Oh my god, it's actually you could actually buy this. It's not even that expensive. That can't be right. Thank you. That it came from some of my placeholder graphics that I had in my intro sequence, and people liked her, so I'm like, okay, let's do this. Yeah, shipping to Canada 600,000. I kind of want this. The manual. Okay, your manual is missing. Thunderfist. Okay, you should get 3 copies. Hey. I kind of want this. Yeah, the shipping is like doubles the price, right? Oh wait, where's the shipping? Shipping, yeah. Man, oh man. Are there any other ones? What is? That's more expensive. The Double Dragon Caras das Caras, Double Dragon Wrestling Lucha Libre mask is more expensive. This is more expensive. This new game. How is that thing? You also have Double Dragon 2 on DOS sitting around. Yeah, that one. Oh my god, that one's so hard. Hey, oh wow, factory sealed. Hey, wait a second. That doesn't even look like. This one looks more legit. This one looks more legit than this one. This looks like a re-release. No? Oh, this is for the NES game. Blah. Okay, so one person is selling this game right now. Oh, I kind of want in. Let's just leave that tab open. Thanks for the follow. Okay, so Fred Noise said ages ago, so it's a little vague. I also read something when John Carmack in Quake defended the process he used to open up a file type. People were saying it could have been written much more efficiently, but his defense was, this is only done once, doesn't take much time anyway, so it wasn't worth my time. Yeah, that's a nice copy. I'm not going to say I'm not going to buy that. I don't know. Oh, I didn't want to do that. This one. It's mighty tempting, let me tell you, because I play this game a lot, and I like it a lot. I mean, that's very reasonable for an artifact like that. I mean, I was expecting it to be like 10 times as much money. Maybe that's because I feel like it's worth 10 times as much money. I just like the boulders. I don't need to use them. I just like them. Oh no. I don't know how to flip them. I'm just wasting time. I'm wasting my Double Dragon time. Fine. You don't think there's much demand for the DOS port? How could that possibly be? Oh, whoops. It's like the best. Like, my demand for it is quite high. So I don't know what's going on. I don't understand. How can everyone not want this? Like, ugh. That makes me sad. It's worth more than that. Oh, this is the hard part. Did he just hit himself, like his friend? No. This is a particularly bad run of this. I need to save all this for the robot at the end. I need to take a tea break. I believe so. Thunderfist is saying, I just want the manual for mine. The manual has that Chintai in it, even though he is nowhere in this port. Now, wait a second. Does this one have? Wait a second. Does this one have the manual? Are you're gonna scoop me on this, aren't you? That's fine. That's fine. I understand. This one does have the manual. Okay, yes. Yeah, if you want it, Thunderfist, I'm not gonna hold it against you. Yeah, Bilkin says, the programmer's dilemma. Is this task worth systematizing? I watched Lucas Pope's making a video for Oberdin, and he had made his default models that he based all the characters on with slightly weird thumbs. And then for every other character he had in the game, and he had made dozens of characters, he had to adjust the thumbs for every single one of them because the first model that he made And I think every time he had to adjust the thumbs, he must have been thinking, I should just go back and fix the basic model of this so that I don't have to fix the thumbs every time. But he just didn't. You won't pounce on a Thunderfist? It's okay. Maybe someone else who's watching this stream is going to want to. And I'm not going to hold it against anybody. If you guys, you know, get that game and enjoy it, absolutely. But I just might. But no, it's fine. All's fair in whatever not. On eBay. But I swore to myself I wouldn't start becoming a big box collector. I have been tempted. When it's too good to be true, then I will pull the trigger on that. Like that Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade I got for 20 Canadian dollars. That's in just the best condition I've ever seen. That was worth it. But yeah, I'm not going to become that person. I can't do it. Come on, let's get you off that edge. Come on. Oh, you heard me say that. Go, 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 go. Get over there. Yes. Okay, pause. Oh, you see if you just find the manual, Thunderfist says? Sooner or later, it should get listed. Hey, oh my gosh, your elementary school teacher taught you about MS-DOS after you asked her what it was. How did it even occur to you to for you to ask her what it was, Mapion? Because I know you're from a slightly younger generation who did not grow up with DOS. So it's funny to me that you'd even ask. Okay, is the guy that I just hit off the bridge at Jeff? Is that his name? I don't know Chintai. You were really into computers. Nice. Jeff is the one Chintai. See, I'm not familiar with all the ins and outs of this. And we keep all forgetting. Well, I keep forgetting. That, oh, it was a bad start. That this game is a dystopia. Let's go. Shh, you gotta be careful of the green lady. Is Jeff this guy in the tank top? Is he the guy in the white tank top or is he the guy in the red tank top? How dare you? Oh, you think you're smooth. Don't hit me to the abobo. Don't you hit me to the abobo. Okay. The guy in the green or the guy in the green is Jeff. Yeah, I keep on pausing it actually. So that's why I need a break. So I'll hit the pause on this. That's why you're not seeing the time elapse anymore. Lemming runs Happy Crimson Tuesday. What have you been running lately? Let's give you a shout out. Yeah. Williams and Roper. One of them is Williams and one of them is Roper. I think Thunderfist. Let's give you a shout out. Yeah, what you up to? Lemming runs. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, the elbow is the best. I mean that's undisputed, and apparently that goes across ports. Well, I mean, I don't know. He is a Mr. Roper. He might not be. He's not the Mr. Roper. Ultima 9. Ultima 9. That's another gap I have in my gaming knowledge. I never played any Ultima. I kind of wish that I did, and I actually, like, Ultima 6 looks really appealing to me, and I did set up Ultima 7 in Exalt with all the add-ons, and then I just didn't play it. I said, well, that is one I want to get around to. Whoa, 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 whoa. I wonder if the boulder is worth more, like hits. No. No, no, no. Whatever. Yes. Alright. Last level. Let's go. Okay, Roper and Williams might be same sprite in this with different colors. Because one of them looks older. Like the guy in the white tank top, it looks younger than the guy in the red tank top. Okay. Oh, Jeff was removed. Oh. Yeah, the middle titles, yeah, let me runs. Yeah, because then I think 9, they started getting into some 3D. I'm not into the 3D. But yeah, like 4 to 6 probably. 4 to 7. Probably my jam. But yeah, it's hard to, it's hard. Oh, hey, okay. It's really hard. Oh my god. It's really hard to commit to RPG. I think that's another reason I like adventure games, because they're pretty quick to clear once you know. And there's no, once you know what to do and there's a walkthrough, it's pretty easy to clear an adventure game. And there's not usually like a skill check in terms of like an arcade thingy to get stuck on. So, I mean, not every game am I going to love enough to dedicate so much time on as Double Dragon. Not every game is like that, right? See that guy, this guy looks like the white tank top guy, but he's older. Or he's more sun damaged. Or something. I don't know. Wow, am I not gonna finish this game this time? That's embarrassing. Puke 7, happy comes in Tuesday. Yes, the EGA Double Dragon. Every stream we do an EGA. White tank top guy Williams. Red is Roper. Red is for Roper. Maybe says shout out to the game Bad Dudes. I'm bad. I never played no Bad Dudes. What about the Kunio-kun games? Never played Kunio-kun. Yeah, this is an excellent port. In a world of really kind of not great DOS ports of console games, this one I think is quite fine. Come on, walk into the elbow. Don't. Oh, goodness me. Okay. Hey. Let's go. Another one to use. Come on, walk into the elbow. Are you stuck? No. There we go. Don't use my strat against me. Let's go. Okay. Last thing. Oh no, there's one more, and then there's the boss. Chromatic Cobra, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, okay. Kim Kong says Kunio-kun and Double Dragon games were both born from the arcade game Renegade. Hey. Imagine winning all these fights in just one day. Hey, there we go. This guy's had a day. Yeah, let's go. Okay, here we go. This is gonna be tight. Well, so this fight, it's all kicks. It's all kicks. You gotta just commit to the kick. Just gonna take it. You wish you have banked more like life before you're here, because this is just a bit difficult. Hey, wait a second! He's dead! Why isn't this over? This is shenanigans right now. What? This is the. Come on now. You must be. He's dead! Stop fight. Oh, whatever. That's never happened. Thank you. All right. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you for the GG bubble. Yay! Did it. Oh, I was kind of in doubt there because I did not have a lot of life, but it's the Kikis. The Kiki kicks on the last boss is the secret sauce for that. The book snail. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you much. Thank you muchly for the GG. Let's have another look at our tree. This is the sum total of tonight's work. Is that tree there? You see it? And I don't really know how I feel about it. We didn't finish this tonight, though. I'm kind of sad about that. I don't think it's quite done yet. There's a pixel there that I want to put down. There we go. Thank you. It's a fine tree. The girl at the end, chat and business, Happy Crimson Tuesday. The girl at the end, I don't even know how they captured her because I think she could hold her own. I want to play the game as her. Yeah, this is looks finished. Okay, why don't we leave it? Let's say at 11, maybe in 10 minutes, 11:15, we'll get into Kuroizawa Yukai and I. But let's try to put this. We wanted to put a fence in. And I should get myself. Let me hold on. Let me grab some fence reference. 1 second. Let's see. Okay, wait. Nova Scotia. Hold on. You can't see this part. You're just seeing my big head. Nova Scotia fence 1800s. I want to play as Marion. Wooden fence. Wooden fence. Oh, okay. Are these real? Okay, this is kind of what I was expecting. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna grab it. Don't worry, I'll grab it. It's very rustic. It's kind of what I wanted. Hey. Give me a second. Wasan fence. Fence 1. I'll get a couple. I'll pick up a couple, and then I'll put them in, and we can look at them together. Copy image, save image as. Fence 2. I think it's so important, even if it's something like a fence where you think you could just make it up. It's good to base it on real life. I mean, that's probably going to be fine. For the resolution we're working on, we don't need much more than that. Okay, full screen. Okay, let's get these fences. Fecnance is the first one. Like, that is quite nice. We got another one called Fence. Actually called Fence. Yeah. And real light too, Kim Kong. Absolutely. Real lights. Yes, Thunderfist 1978. Happy Crimson Tuesday. That's just my reflex. Yeah, I know. If you play 2-player, you have to fight each other for Marion, which is another advantage to playing single dragon mode. Yeah, the bullets, you don't even see bullets in this one. This one, it's pretty bad. He chews through your health real quick. Okay, Late Norm says, barbed wire is common even in not farm areas because of leftover materials. My area is agricultural, though. Barbed wire. Yeah, this is nice. I don't even know if this is real, though. This doesn't look real. I've seen fences like this. But these lamps look not great to me. They probably are fakey. But the fences look, and then here this looks more real, like a fence. So, I don't know. I've kind of don't have, like, now that I take a closer look at this, I don't have confidence that this is real. And that makes me sad. But, no, I've seen fences in parks that look like that. So we're gonna just, oops. Nancy, you can just move over there a little bit by the house, so you can just be by the door. Okay. And then I was gonna just put the fence kind of here, because right now there's not a lot going on here. So just a fence. Maybe some of it here is for continuation. I don't know. Well, let's try that. And that gives us an opportunity to use more of this brown, which is already in the piece, which is What is that? Okay, that's the gray. Oh, the gray looks so weird there. That was weird. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix that. Why is that there? That looks not like that. Okay, okay. Great. Yeah, this is going to be nice. Opportunity. It was this one, right? Yeah. To put fence. And we're going to start with the... Oh, yeah, let's turn the tunes back on. And we're just... I'm going to just... So the idea being... Oh, yeah, I should do the posts first, I guess. And I don't even... It's going to be an old fence, so you don't want the fence to be, like, super... Because also, this is good because it's going to give you... You're not going to be able to walk down here, right? Like, you're just not going to. So this is going to be a nice way to kind of indicate, oops, that you're just not going to go down there. So maybe I do want this to just be this whole way, right? Even if it's like a knocked over fence, like I don't think she would go for it, you know? So what if we just, that's too close. Those ones are too close. That one's too close. And maybe, yeah, it's going to come forward a little, maybe. Give it some depth. Old disheveled fence. Yes, Lemming Runs. This is a mini Maple Mystery. It's going to be. So it's going to be a little short one. Actually, well, I don't even know what that would even happen. I want these to be closer. After all that I just said, I still want them to be closer. So I'm going to make them closer because I can do whatever I want. So can you. If you're making your own game, you can do whatever you want. Yes, critics are calling Crimson Diamond 2 the sequel to the first Crimson Diamond. They're not wrong. Yeah, this is just a nice little break. Yeah, this is... I like the fence idea. That was a good one. Because then I have the opportunity to add some other kind of color, you know? And some, like, more visual interest. And also, yeah, make people... You can't go down to the lake from here. And this would be a way for the guy who lives here with his cats to kind of keep wildlife, like deer and stuff, away from his house. You know? And also broken plank. Maybe there can be one that could just have fallen down. Right? Like maybe this one would have fallen down. And I think with this, it'll be a nice... Maybe I'll use the dark red underneath to give it kind of like... Maybe I can give some dark red. Oh, so you can't... No, a straight line... you don't want a straight line. Just avoid straight lines. And just perfect diagonals. You don't want that. You want weird skewedness. Yeah, it's so funny because yeah, there's a lot of signs in this already. I'm not going to put a sign up on this. Oh yeah, the player might think they can, but they can't. Sorry, Nance. And then yeah, I could put... Yeah, I kind of maybe what I'll do is maybe instead of... Oops. I can make it look like this is, I don't want to just make it a straight across. Maybe I can make it so that it looks like it's angling toward us more. And then this is going to be a great opportunity to put some gorgeous more, you know, like shadow, cast shadow of fence shadow. But I could kind of make it look like it's coming closer, right? And the way you do that is you'd kind of make the spacing between this one, and you make this one thicker, right? You can make this one look closer by doing a thing. Yeah, like, and then you can put another. Why are you in? Oh, you know, the tree. The tree. Right, the tree. You just make so it looks like this. This is kind of like not just straight across. You kind of don't want straight across. Yeah, yeah. Deer are pests. I hear from people who live in areas where there are lots of deer. Yeah, yeah. I like that. Like color wise, compositionally wise, it's going to really do a lot of heavy lifting because it is calling back to the dirt on the path and also the chimney, and also it's giving us another element to work with. Also, design wise, it tells the player that they can't walk this way. In fact, I probably as much as I want this falling down post, I probably shouldn't do it because you don't want the player to think they can go that way. Oh no. Yeah. So this idea, and then it's going to give some nice cast shadow. Deer are beautiful from a distance as long as you don't have to like deal with it. It's fun to mess with a player. I'm not going to say that I'm not going to. Maybe maybe like I'm not going to say I'm not going to re-put it that way. And then I can put like some indication of it over here, but because it's in the dark, it's in the shade. It's going to be, oops, I need to put the post. And then I'll incorporate some of this red because I don't actually have this color in this, and it could be that I will not use this color for this because maybe I'll feel like it's drawing too much attention. But I was kind of thinking it might be nice because that's way too bright over there. But I was thinking, well, what if, you know, like the underside of this had, you know, this idea of the shade, and also we already know that the sunlight is kind of on that side of the thing, so we're gonna need some cast shadowy stuff happening, maybe, you know, like so. But that red over there is way too much. I'm gonna have to do something about that. Maybe it's gonna have to just be black. Oh, you can't. Oh, that red is too much. Gray? It could be gray with some touches of brown. It's kind of tricky. Possums! Possums always look super wild. And also, yes, Toronto has a big raccoon thing going on. We have a lot of raccoons. They're very fat. They're very well fed, I should say. Not even on purpose. They're good, just really good at feeding themselves. I don't know. That's probably not that successful. Maybe I'll get rid of that. It's fine. They always look weird to me because I don't know. Yeah, I have seen them. They are around in this area, but yeah, they always look like super like feral to me, in a way that other types of like animals don't. It's their little pointy little teeth and their little, like, snouts. Yeah, they're maw. They're maw. Feeding Felicia, happy Whimsical Tuesday. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the process of this. This limitation I find quite liberating, even though Crimson Diamond itself was pretty, you know, pretty low res. This is like half the resolution. And it's a nice little break from what I usually do. And I'm gonna at least sketch in the shadow here, because that's like half of the reason to put this in is gonna be this like nice little shadow. Okay, Matt Beyond, I keep on yeah, asking Dan nicely to to maybe make a track or two, and I think he's open to that. I mean, we're so far away from that step, but yeah, I hope that we'll have Dan back on, and we can figure something out with the music. Especially in the winter times when Dan is not touring nearly as much, it's easier to grab him, you know. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't like bringing him in unless I have a very clear idea of what I want. Like have a list of tracks that I want, and I'm not there yet with this one. Something like this, right? Something kind of vaguely like that. Okay, let's try to do the shadow. And I'm really excited about the idea of casting a shadow over the bright and dark parts of this grass, because that's what I get excited about. Let's do that. Yeah, I am. Limitation is a great vessel for creativity. I say that I'll say that every day of the week. I get paralyzed by choice, so I just make it simpler for myself. Oops. Fence shadow. Yes, and our interview. I'm sure I could probably find a link for that. Give me a second. Give me a second. Where would I? It's on YouTube, isn't it, Matt Beyond? Buh, buh, buh. The only Matt the web. The only Matt the web. Only. Oh, the only Matthew B. Okay, the only Matthew B. Okay, here we go. I found it. Okay. Whoops. If you guys want to watch my talk that Matt Beyond and I had, a very nice conversation, you can check that out. Oopsie. You can check that out here. That was when was that? Oh my god. Oh my god. A year ago. Okay, I thought it would be longer ago. September 3rd, 2024. Okay. I was scared. I'd be like, oh my god, it was 7 years ago. My brain doesn't work. Okay. So let's do this. So first thing we're going to do, we're going to start casting. Okay, where is the shadow? Shadow kind of go this way. Right? Shadow go this way. Shadow go this way. Shadow go this way. And also, it's not going to be perfect because like the ground is uneven and there's going to be grass. So yeah, those are my excuses. And I will thicken this up. How does this work? This one goes. It's making my brain hurt. I will thicken it up. It looks terrible right now because it's not thick enough. Oh heavens. It shouldn't be a mirror. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. This is the, I can hide behind the low resness of this. It's fine. Are you going to say that you don't believe the shadow cast by this fence? It's uneven ground. Okay? You're going to call me out on this fabrication? Oh. Maybe this one is taller. The sun is at an angle. You know, I don't know. I got every excuse in the book. This scene, Feeding Felicia, this is in Nova Scotia. And the game is set specifically in a place called Wasson Bluff, which I have been to. It's a really cool place. There'll be some indication of shadow here to be like, yeah, it totally continues past this. Well, actually, that looks bad. Let's get rid of that. There won't be a suggestion. Maybe it needs to be... I need to integrate it with some... Let's try this. Did I get bluffed at the bluff? You know, that's a good question. I actually... The tour guide that I had, Brian, was very good, so he did not bluff me. I'll say that I did not get... No, that's... I should use black. Even though you can hardly see it. Even though you can hardly see it. I should use the fill for this. I shouldn't just do this like a crazy person. Okay, let's do that. Should it be a different color? No, it's not blowing my socks off. It's too dark. I should have used the other color. That's kind of cute. I kind of like that. Oops. I don't know. You like it, Gomen-sama? Gomen-sama's an amazing artist. I'm like, yes, I believe you. This game, yeah, it's funny how that will just do that, right? And I do think though what I need is that the side of this, I don't think this can be, I think this needs to be darker. Let me just try that. Hold on. Let's try to make that. I think it just needs to be darker this side. Maybe this needs actually to be black. This is a real, yeah, this is a real cabin. I did use reference for this. And it is an actual place in the game. Let's just try this. We don't have to like say that we're going to keep it forever. In fact, I should just be using this. Because I think my problem is the shadow part is just not dark enough to justify the shadow. If that makes sense. You see? Probably, I'll probably need to make the actual fence thicker now. And then I gotta make the shadow thicker now. Yeah, and it does give a sense of the grass texture, Evil Tentacle. But I think this might be the way forward. I just need to think, I gotta thicken up this darker fence shadow. And then I'm gonna thicken up the fence. New layer, thicker fence. Thicker fence. I don't think I'm going to get away with a 1 pixel wide fence. It's looking too flimsy. Which means which is actually good because that means I can do a thicker I get to do a thicker shadow now, which is good. It is really weird doing art with the pixels are 2 by 1, you know? It's just weird, right? It's fun, but it's just weird. Because it gives you these weird visual issues. Okay, fence shadow. Oh, darn it. I just did it right. That wasn't very smart of me. Maybe that's okay, the thinner. Oh, this post needs to be a post. And then there's all this weird, like, so that means, like, yeah, this becomes weird. So you need to just get rid of that. And this. And that's kind of fine with me. Oh, it's almost not. Oh man, I need my banana bread. Let's put all this in a fence group. We can do groups, right? Yeah. Yeah, I guess, yeah, the fence is really not going to work over there. I'm going to get rid of the fence over there. I don't have any confidence in that fence. It would have to just be plain black. It wouldn't even stand out as plain black because of the blue that's back there. It's fine. I got it right here. Bellicone, Happy Comes a Tuesday. Says, if I remember correctly, the AGI graphics used wide pixels because it was the only way to reduce the resolution far enough so it could be put on screen with available memory. Yeah, it was definitely a memory thing. This is fine with me. That works. I think I'm gonna go for it. But do I have anything to show you guys? I don't have any new things to show you guys. I guess I have some. Oh yeah, if you're just joining us, yes, this is Goemon-sama's work. If you want to see Goemon-sama's work, you can find more of it here on Kara.app, and also there's a coffee and also Mastodon. Follow Goemon-sama on Mastodon. I have this same old mushroom slideshow. I have this London slideshow. Do you guys? I don't know. Is that really that interesting? Mm. Yeah, this. Yeah, this. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this one. It's crazy. It is crazy. It's right here. I'll show it again. I'm happy to show it again. Hold on. Let's not let it get keyed out. I'm happy to show it. Look at that. That's the original. Oh no, it's Chat and Business. That was my London, UK trip when I went to Adventure X last November. Look, look how wonderfully it's so flat. It's on thin, thin, thin watercolor paper. Is there, you know what, Gomez, is there an option on this Kara thing to do, where is it? Isn't there an option to like play some sort of slideshow or something of your stuff? Full screen. Do they have that as an option? Oh yeah, and also yeah. Speaking of that, yeah. Cool Skull. If you've not played it, I made this little adventure game. You can play for free on itch. I will drop that link too. Again. Second. There's the link. If you want to play this thing for free that I made. It's like really short. It's like 20-minute long game, if that. Here. Yeah, yeah. And also, if you are a fan of this, Patrick McHale like consulted on it. And I wrote the game, and he included some stuff. We named the frog together. And also the blasting company did the music. Levon Jahanian, who did art for the game, art for the show, did art for the game. And Elijah Wood did some lines for it. He recorded some voice lines for the game as Wirt. So yeah, if you're a fan of Over the Garden Wall, yeah, check it out. It's free. You can just play it in browser. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I'm going to do my banana bread now. But I wanted to leave you with something cool to look at. Let's see, is there, I'm just going to take it. Oh yeah, so this is the piece. And you can see it better, obviously, this version here. But I guess there's no way to, yeah. It would be cool if they had some sort of automated thing where you can just kind of go through stuff. Because I would love to leave that open. But I suppose the next best thing would just be to keep this open like this. If you guys want to super admire. No, actually I can't do that because I need to turn off my camera. Ooh, okay. I'm going to leave the mushroom photos up then. My usual mushroom slideshow. So enjoy a mushroom slideshow. These are all mushrooms that I found in parks over the summer and fall while I eat my banana bread. And then we will come back with playing Karuizawa Yukai Anai, the on MSX. Not a real MSX, emulated. And it's a murder mystery game, and I've got some questions to ask people about secret parties, secret clubs, and a tarot card, and a new person. Oh, interesting. The hidden one is just the Crimson Diamond painting. I didn't check it, Gomez, but yeah. Evil Tentacle. Yeah, I didn't have I did not have Elijah Wood say the Crimson Diamond is amazing, but there's the next best thing and the end of the game, which I think is somewhere. Hold on, let me find. I'll show this. This is not really a spoiler. Where? Okay. Control F is fit to frame. I learned that. This is when you finish the game. This background shows, and it has the Crimson Diamond on the computer. This is Wirt's bedroom, and that happened. So it is canonically in their world, and that was not my idea. And I always like to tell people that this was not my idea. Chris, the manager of the cafe that commissioned this little game, he said he's a huge fan of the show, obviously, and he said there's a corner of Wirt's room that wasn't seen on the show. That's a clarinet. Wirt plays the clarinet, and he wanted to see that corner of Wirt's bedroom. So he said, "Well, could a background have Wirt's bedroom?" And and Pat suggested that we have like a retro computer playing the Crimson Diamond. So I'm like, yeah, let's do that. So there's that. So no one says the Crimson Diamond or anything, but it got in there a little bit. All right, enjoy some mushroom pictures while I turn my mic and camera off and eat some banana bread, and we'll come back with Kurizawa, Yukai, and I. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Which one is the camera? Is this it? Yes, found it. Cool. Okie dokie. These are some gorgeous pheasant's back dryad saddle mushrooms. Apparently they're edible, but I would never try. Okie dokie. Let's see if there's a tag for Kurizawa Yukai Anai. There won't be. Kurizawa. No. There is a one for Rail Wars. Kurizawa Yori Satsui o Nosete. And there's no followers. We're gonna be streaming into retro for now. I've been banana breaded. These are parasol mushrooms. Okay. We're gonna play Kurizawa Yukai Anai. And I'm very excited about that. This is where we left off. For those of you just joining us for Kurizawa Yukai Anai, this game was, published by Enix in 1986. This is again by Yuji Horii, who designed the Dragon Quest series, but before that he did this. And also he did a game called Portopia Serial Murder Case, which is Portopia Renzoku Sachijin Jiken, and then this is a kidnapping case. And in this case, I got to put my own name, so I'm Minamata Julia, and my girlfriend Kumiko says that her younger sister is missing. Her younger sister went to the grocery store to buy soy sauce in the evening, and she did not come back. We have been doing some investigating, and we went to the grocery store, and the grocery store guy said that he did not see her that night. We went to a bunch of other places, and the idea is coming that there are rumors that Nagisa, Kumiko's younger sister who is missing, might be prostituting herself potentially, but we don't know. A lot has been made about the fact that Kumiko and Nagisa look very similar, in which case anyone who has thought they had seen Nagisa might have mistakenly seen Kumiko. Yes, Chat and Business, Portopia is supposed to be very influential to Japanese adventure games, and that's part of the reason I wanted to play it. And considering, it was like 85 or 83 or something, it was like very early, and for what it was doing, it was really cool. And this game is an evolution of that in a lot of ways. It's very similar in that we have these a list of verbs along the side there of stuff we can do, like talking and asking about stuff, showing stuff, making phone calls, hugging for some reason, also deducing stuff based on what we have learned. And right now we have learned a couple new things over the this classic or new. This is classic, if that's what you mean, Zotoxcraft. But yeah, over the past few streams, we have learned some new stuff. We have a new person to ask about. Somebody called... Oh yeah, we visited Nagisa's friend Asami, Mizuki Asami, who named someone called Shinoda Masahiro Shinoda, who was someone that Nagisa was dating. But Asami does not know Masahiro, and so he's another person we can ask about, but we don't know anything about him. And last stream, oh yeah, we totally hugged random. We don't actually do it because a lot of this game is we're asking our girlfriend Kumiko to do stuff for us, and so what we basically do is ask her to frisk people, and which she will do, which is weird. But yes, we visited someone called Sekia-san, who is the manager of a hotel, a fancy hotel. And he said that he was invited to a secret party, a suspicious party, and they have a membership card that looks a lot like this tarot card of death that we found under a bench. And that seems to be something else we can now ask about. And apparently, he did not go to the club, but apparently this ceremony, whatever ceremony he's talking about, was held at a villa near Jizogahara. And at the moment, it seems a lot of the game is going to different people and asking them and talking to them repeatedly and trying to find out more stuff. So here we go. We are now at the riding club, and this is Nishimura-san. And Nagisa, I guess, went to this riding club. as far as we know. So we're going to start our line of questioning there. Let's go. Also, we're playing this in Japanese because I'm trying to learn more Japanese. Oh my gosh, you guys. I took out my Japanese N4, my JLPT N4 books, and I did a quick review of my N5 material to see if I got any better, and I have not. And it's very discouraging. Yes, yeah, this game is a little bit risque. And I have, you see I've got a little Nancy over there on the side. She's there to help out if things get too dicey. I can put her over on top of things if I have to. We've had to do that once. And Nagisa's friend Asami is very comfortable in her bedroom. And we had to not see as much of her as, I don't know, we would have liked. I don't know. Okay, let's start asking this guy stuff. So first of all, let's talk to him, because sometimes just talking to people, even though we've talked to them already, might reveal additional information. Hanashi kakeru, number 2. There have been very few questions about murder on the N4. I don't know if I was thinking, oh, maybe I'll study this year and maybe I'll take the N4. And then, like, there's no way. I've apparently, even though I've got this Duolingo streak of like 5 years, I've not gotten any better at Japanese since my N5 exam, which I barely passed. Okay. So Kumiko goes, Saki hodo wa doumo. And Nishimura goes, Iie, watashi koso yoku ni tatemasen de. Now, I don't understand what any of that means, which means, Saki hodo domo. I think saki means recently, I think. So, I don't know. I think it's just a phrase that people will say to each other. That's why it's kind of hard to translate directly. Saki hodo wa domo. Yes, thank you for earlier. So recent, like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, Japanese is difficult. Oh my gosh, Fred Noise says I crashed my bike on the way to the N4 test, ended up failing, but pretty sure I was slightly concussed. Oh no, that was not. Oh yeah, second account. That's how I use Duolingo. Like at this point, I mean, having done it for 5 years, well, not 5 years, sorry, 3 years, I guess, or however long 1,800 days is. Yeah, it's not teaching me Japanese well, but it is nice. At least I'm doing a little drill every now and then, right? N4 would probably be like conversational, like you can kind of get by Japanese, I would say, maybe. But yeah, oh my gosh, the particles are killing me. Okay, so thank you for earlier. And then Nishimura goes, Iya, watashi koso yaku ni tatemasen de. I'm of no use. Whatever. That's a turn of phrase again. I'm not gonna suss out. You studied Japanese for 3 years in high school. Lucky. I wish we had Japanese available in high school. We did not. Oops. Okay. The grammar is what kills me of that. Bilkin says, Mystery Science Theater 3000 has a split second between the leg shot they had to censor by putting the show's logo over it. That's pretty funny. Okay. We're gonna try to see if we can ask him about the stuff we've learned recently. Okay, so this is great because now we can ask him about Shinoda, this so-called Nagisa's boyfriend, which we weren't able to ask him until just now. So let's ask him about Shinoda no Koto. What do you know about Shinoda? Number 3. Shinoda te hito shiranai. She's basically saying, do you know this guy Shinoda? And Nishimura goes, Sa, sonna hito wa shiranai desu ne. She's like, I don't know that guy. Okay, well that was not fruitful. Okay. Can we show him something? Maybe. Oh yeah, so this number 4. Hold on, number 4 is to check something out. So we could check out Nishimura, which means we're frisking him. We don't need to. We've already done that. I don't think that's gonna unearth anything more. We can Miseru. We can number 6 is to show him something. Can we show him anything? I think we've already shown him the tarot card, but we'll show him again just to be thorough. Yeah, the horse is naked pretty much, but like don't say anything. Just don't look at it. It's gonna be okay. Okay, Choto no kado o mite kurenakute. So please can you take a look at this card? And he said, Kore ga nanika? He's like, what is this? He doesn't know what that is. Okay. So, this was not anything. Like maybe... I don't think it's going to give us anything. Suri Sulu, number 8, is to deduce, but we haven't learned anything from this guy, so I don't think it's going to tell us anything in particular. So that was kind of a dead end, but that's okay. We'll try to talk to him one more time. She goes, okay, so she's saying like a second banashi, I remember means small talk. Second banashi mo ii kedo, nanika kikanakute ii no. She's like, do you have anything else to ask him? But small talk is fine, but you do have anything else to ask him. And we're going to move on. There's still plenty of places for us to visit. So hopefully, what does this say? Ara, kita kara boku jo yo. So she's saying from the, what is this? Kita kara is from the north? Kita kara boku jo yo. Here we are at the ranch. Yeah, okay, so yeah, that's, I guess, like, those brick walls are supposed to mean it's a ranch. It's like the riding place. It's fine. Yeah, River City Ransom, I've not really played, but that one looks like it would super appeal to me. Okay, so, this is the priest, this is the church. Yeah, Pero. Yeah, that's where the priest is. And he says he doesn't know anything. Actually, I don't remember if we asked him about the stuff recently that we know of. So why don't we just go here? Because I have a bad memory. Oh, no. Oh, sorry. This is this guy. This is Hanayama-san. I don't think we've asked Hanayama-san any questions. Or wait, I'm sorry if we have. Let's just talk to him first. Number 2. Hanashi kakeru. Konnichiwa. Ya mata ii oi desu. Oide desu. You're invited. You're welcome here. Nanika tazuneru. Shinoda. Okay, he doesn't know the guy. I probably already did this. I'm so sorry. I didn't watch the whole, like, my whole previous episode of this to see what I did or not. Kado. I think I've already asked him about that. Wahaha. Kumi-san mo jodan ga osukita. Osukita. Yeah, maita. We've already done this again, but I think he's just saying, or something about joking, because Jordan's fine. Toto kono kado o mite kure nakute. So, can you take a look at this? He's saying, wahoho, wahaha. You're joking. He's laughing at us. Jodan ga osugida. You're joking too much. Too many jokes, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Maita. Whatever. He's useless. It's fine. Bye. Okay. Next is this place, which is Julia Fula. Oh, this is the Fila Tennis Club. We have not been here to ask these extra questions, so let's do that. Naka ni hairu. Go inside. Best girl. Let's just talk to her first. Mada. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Mada iru to wa omo wa nakatta wa. Mada iru to wa omo wa nakatta ne wa. Mada still iru to wa. Still here? I didn't think it was still here. Kumiko is saying I didn't think it was, and she goes, and Yoko, who is this tennis lady, goes, Nani kumi? Anata koso kare o mata misebira kashi ni kita no. Julia-san mata o ai de kite ureshii wa. I don't know. This is beautiful. This is one of my favorite pieces of art in this game. I think because just the tennis racket and the tennis ball and the tennis court, the colors just work really well. Okay. Nani, what, Kumi? Anata koso kare o mata misebira kashi ni kita no. You're the one who's come to show him off again. Speaking of me. Julia-san. Mata o ai dekite ureshii wa. It's good to see you again. Makes me happy. Glad to see you again. Yes. Okay. Okay. So let's ask her. I wonder if it just saying that again. No. Okay. So we're gonna ask her about the new stuff. Shinoda. Chat and business. Yuji Horii developed it. I don't know how big the team was. But yeah. Dragon Quest guy. Okay, so let's ask her about Shinoda. Come on, someone know about Shinoda, please. She does not know Shinoda. We've already shown you the card. We'll ask you again. Let's see the card. No, she does not know the card. Okay, so let's just keep on moving. Keep on asking. I get kind of... Okay, so there's nothing around that side. Okay. This one is... Ara Jutakuchi. I forget what this is. But anyway, let's go here. I forget what it is. Jutakuchi. What? Okay. Jutakuchi mitai. Oh, residential area. Okay. Well, I want to go to the residential area. Let's look around. Oh, wait. This one. Okay, Jutakuchi. Okay, so... We cannot go inside? There's no one here. Can we... Can we just move around the residential area? No. Wanikani Sanakao recommends was good, was really helpful for teaching a ton of useful vocabulary. Effective way, good pace. Wanikani. My biggest thing is grammar. Great, the grammar part is the worst for me. So if there's something really good for grammar. Oh yeah, I don't know if he did it all himself. What does this say? Julia. Oh, Yama Michi Mitai. Mountain Road. Can we go up the mountain road? We've done this before, I think, but there's no one to ask anything. No, okay. It's fine. Let's go over here. What did she say? New Lake Town. Oh yeah, this is Lake Town. Thank you for the follow, by the way. So we're gonna go to Lake Town. Oh yeah, this is nothing. There's like no one here. I mean, we can go here. Like, we can take a look around. Atari Miru, number 1, is to look around here. This is where we found the tarot card. Okay. Julia. Oh yeah, this is the part we didn't know. I didn't know what Lemonco is. I'm just gonna try the camera this time. Yeah, it's nothing. I don't know what that says. Okay. I'm going to try to look around the area, because that's where we found the card. I doubt there'd be anything else. Mita tori no keshiki da wa. I need grammar exercises, but I will write this down. Sakanaka, thank you for the imabi. Okay. Yes. Also, yeah, I've got a really nice book actually called reading Japanese book that's quite good. And I need to dig into that. Okay, so let's just keep moving. Okay, let's just go over here. Ie no beso. This is where we started off. What? Tanigawa dawa. Yo, can I go here? No. Can I go in? No. Okay. Did I hit every place? I feel like I didn't ask the grocery store guy. This is our house. Yeah, I don't want to go here. She goes, toriaezu madotta kedo kore kara dou suru no? Yeah, what are we gonna do? Like, yeah, I'm not ready to go yet. I don't think we asked everybody. Did I ask the driving people? No, I don't think I asked the driving people. The driving guy. Masuta. Yes, I should go back. I've got a good series of Japanese readers, which is good. That I mean, it probably is going to help more than most things. Let's talk to, this is Masuta. drive-in no naka da wa yo. Okay, we're in the drive-in. Let's talk to this guy again. Okay. So he's basically saying, okay, so she goes, Mata kite ageta wa yo. Arigatai desu yo. So Mata kite ageta wa yo. It's open still. I'll come again. Okay, so he's basically saying, dose nara 100人くらいの団体で来てくれると思って助かる。どうせなら100人くらいの団体で来てくれるともっと助かる。助かる。Oh yeah, he's saying it'd be even more helpful if you could come in a group of around 100 people. I guess business is slow. That's pretty funny. Okay. Let's ask him about Shinoda-san. Nanika tazuneru. Shinoda, come on. Please know about this guy. He does not know this guy. We've shown you the card. I'll show you the card again. No, he does not. Jeez. Okay. What about... Where's the grocery store again? This is a grocery store? Okay, this is the grocery guy. Okay. Okay. Supa no naka. Okay, let's go. Number 2. Let's talk to him. Irashai. He's like, yeah, welcome customer. Number 3. Ask him about Shinoda. He does not know Shinoda. No one knows this guy. No. I think I've hit everyone. I can go back to Asami's house and ask her, I guess, again about Shinoda, but I don't see why she'd know anything else. Sasayaki no Komichi. Can we go here? No. No. This is the hotel where we learned about the secret club, and no one else said anything about it. This is priest. Yeah. And we've asked this guy. I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of stuck because I've kind of asked everyone everything. Although I haven't really done deduction lately, but I don't think I've learned much, so I don't know why that would help. Yeah. 3. No, he doesn't know this guy either. Okay. Well, I think all that remains for me at this point is I'm going to go back home, and then I'm going to ask Kumiko about what she thinks about everyone that we know of. I don't think it's going to trigger. Maybe we need to just wait, like let time pass or something. I don't know how this game really works. Maybe we have to let time pass. Asami no Ie. Let's visit Asami. Let's visit Asami one more time. Let me get my Nancy face prepped for Asami. There we go. All right, lady. What do you know? Can we ask? We'll ask you again about this stuff. Let's talk to you again. Okay. Okay. So she goes, Saki wa domo ne. See you again. Saki wa domo ne. Okay. She goes, Mo kaete kurenai kara atashi isogashii n dakedo. She's like, I'm busy. I'm busy. Okay. Let's ask her again about Shinoda. Don't think she'll... That's okay. Shinoda. Yeah, she says, 私は名前を知ってるだけど、どこのどんな人かは知らないもん. So she's like, she knows his name, but she doesn't know where he is or what kind of person he is. Okay. Show her the card. We've already did. Okay. Yeah, okay. So we're going to go back home and we're going to do some like deducing of all the people and see if that reveals anything. Is this it? I don't remember. Oh, right. Sorry, drive in. Sorry, drive in. Bye. Nope, I didn't want to go there. It's down here. Beso. Okay. Oh, yes. So, yeah, Tactical Nancy. Yeah, oh, we don't need her anymore. Sorry, I'm going to remove Tactical Nancy. Thank you for your service, Nancy. Put you back over here. Okay. Okay. So now we're going to try some of the Suiri Suru number 8. Okay, so Dare no ohanashi kara suiri suru. So whose story do we want to kind of analyze? Let's start from the top and let's work our way down. And after that, I feel like next week I might take a peek at a walkthrough. Nishimura being riding club guy. Let's ask about Nishimura no hanashi o dou omou. What do you think of Nishimura's story? Kumiko goes, Joba kurabu ni, that's the riding club. Joba kurabu ni ikazu ni Nagisa wa maishu betsu no tokoro ni itte mitai ne. Ikazu ni, I forget what ikazu ni means. Okay. Kurabu ni ikazu ni Nagisa wa maishu betsu no tokoro ni itte ta mitai ne. Yes, second account. This is a Yuji Horii game. Yes. Ace, Happy Crimson Tuesday. So, I mean, this is something I probably have already done on previous playthroughs, but as a review, instead of going to the riding club, Nagisa goes somewhere else every week. Doko da ka kento ga tsukanai wa. Doko da ka kento ga tsukanai wa. I can't think of where it is, so we don't know. So Nishimura, so this is deduction. Nagisa goes somewhere else every week, not riding club. Okay, so we do that, know that, okay. Let's deduce Shimpu. I forget who Shimpu is. Shimpu no hanashi wa dou omou? Watashi ni imoto ga inai te hanashi. Mou ano hito bokechateru no yo. Shimpu. Priest. Okay, oh, priest is... Okay, that's the priest. Keep on forgetting that. Chat and business. Hope this game is a Riichi Mahjong section. Not yet. Not yet. Okay. So this... Oh, yeah, she's saying, like... her... For some reason, the priest does not know that Nagisa exists, which is weird. And she thinks that he's senile, which we've already been through before. Watashi ni imoto ga inai te hanashi. Yeah, this guy doesn't think I have a sister. And she thinks he's senile. Okay, so we already knew that. Number 8. Hanayama. Number 3. Hanayama is the guy who took over for their dad when he died at his company. Hanayama. Okay. Ajisai ga ピンクだとかブリだとかいう話. Yeah, Shinpo I think is a word for Catholic priests. Oh, it's not gonna call. I'm just gonna look this. Like, this is a lot. Yeah, so like the pink or blue hydrangeas, like that's all he seems to talk about, that guy. And she doesn't know what that would have to do with Nagisa. This is true. Do we have to look in the herd? Can we look in the no, we can't look in the hydrangeas because we don't see that view. Okay, let's deduce about Sekia the hotel guy. Maybe that's gonna help. Hotel manager. どうぞが原の秘密クラブのこと。Jizogahara. Oh yeah, Jizogahara, right? That's the location, Jizogahara. Jizogahara no Himitsu Club no koto. So this secret club in Jizogahara. Nagisa sonna mono ni haite itta no kashira. I wonder if she went to the club. I don't know. Right. I mean, this is all the same. 8. Yoko is tennis girl. Tennis girl has nothing else to say. Watashi ni wa tennisu ni ikute itte dekakete ta no ni ano ko doko ni itte ta no kashira. I wonder where she would go in terms of her sister. Oops, sorry, wrong thing. Watashi ni wa tennisu ni ikute itte dekakete ta no ni. Yeah, she told me she was going to play tennis, but that kid, I don't know where she actually went. Right? Tennis girl is lovely. She actually likes being frisked though, but that's not a mark against her. That's just a note. No one else liked it except for her. Okay, number 8. Again, let's see anything else. Anything else new? Supa. Supa is the guy at the supermarket. I don't think it's going to have anything else. あの時間空いているスーパーはあそこだけ. He's only been like, that guy has only been in like, at that time he was only there, right? あの時間空いているスーパーはあそこだけ. That's the only supermarket open at that time. Okay, that's the only supermarket open at that time at night. Right. Okay, Nagisa o shoyu, that's soy sauce. Nagisa o shoyu kai ni iku nante itte are wa uso datta no kashira. It's like, I wonder if she lied about going there. Because he didn't see her. Nagisa o shoyu kai ni iku nante itte are wa uso datta no kashira. Yeah. So that's not new either. Number 8. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, why is that up there? I gotta move that notification thingy. Move over here. It goes there. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I wonder, because I'm like, I'm doing this for my own benefit, so it's nice that people would be interested enough to follow me while watching this. Okay, let's see. Let's find about Shinoda. We don't know anything about Shinoda. We haven't learned anything new about Shinoda. Let's ask about him. そういう人とはまだお話ししてなくてよ. Yeah, we don't know enough about this. We don't know anything about this guy to really. Asami. What do you think about Asami? 篠田って人がどこにいるかでしょう. Yeah, where's this guy? 何かで調べられないかしら. Shinodaって人がどこにいるかでしょう? I wonder where this person named Shinoda is. 何かで調べられないかしら? Wonder if who knows about him? Wonder if there's a way to find out. I guess we can. Why don't we try the phone, which is not something we do very. I don't think we've actually done it in this at all in this game yet. So that is going to be other options. Daki yoseru. Denwa suru is number 1. Okay. Okay, so Kumiko goes. Keisatsu ni denwa suru no? You want to call the police? Anata sonna iku ja nashi janai yo ne. Anata sonna iku janai shiana. What? Anata sonna iku janashi janai yo. You're not going to go that far. What do you mean she's been missing for like a day? We can't call the police? I want to call the police. Do we have to? Maybe we have to wait for time to pass. Maybe we've done everything. Can we actually move to another room, though? There's another room in this house, remember? Which I actually forget how to get to. Oh yeah, Nanika Hairu. Wait. Right, so this is the other room in this house. Well, this is where we found Asami. I didn't even know I could get here. But, yeah, this is just an extra room. I don't think it's going to tell us anything. So... let's just back it up, go back in. Okay, let's try to pass some time. Maybe that's... And how do we pass time? Let's try to hug our girlfriend. Daki yoseru. Oh, okay, so she says no. Can we talk to you? Can we talk? She does not want to talk. It's only us while we talk. So there's nothing to take here, right? Denwa bedo. No. Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of stuck. I don't even know if I visited all the locations, but I think I have. Daki yoseru, denwa suru, shi... To tighten. Oh yeah, we haven't actually... This is another thing. We can... Shime ageru means to kind of intimidate or threaten. Maybe we should do that now that we've asked a bunch of people about Shinoda-san and no one... Actually, I forgot to do that. Like, I actually wanted to go around and try that as a thing on everybody. So why don't we just go around and try to threaten everybody and see what happens? I don't think it's going to help, but I think that's all we have. Okay. So let us try to threaten this guy. I've already tried this all before, but I don't know. Like, you kind of wonder at what stage things will work. Let's try to intimidate him. No, he thinks we're joking. Okay. After this, after I try to intimidate everyone, I think I'm kind of tapped out. In which case, next week, I will look into, this one again. OU. We tried to intimidate her, but I will try once again. And then, oh, there are other telephones in... There's other telephones in this game, so maybe I'll try telephoning from one of those telephones. Something else. I'm just trying to think of stuff we haven't done. Yeah, so she doesn't care about that. Okie doke. Yeah, I might try to use one of the other phones for what it's worth. Let's go here. Okay. Intimidate. Okay. This guy, let's intimidate him. Gary Ancliffe, Cyber Crimson Tuesday. We're just trying to intimidate a bunch of people. It's not working. Nope. Oh, you know what? We have, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna try intimidating him again, but yeah, maybe like I'm missing some steps in terms of like being in people's like outside areas. I don't know. I can try that too. Intimidate. Number 2. It's Happy Crimson Tuesday, Gary Ancliffe. Okay, no. So why don't we're gonna move out of here? But I'm gonna take a look around here, cause yeah, that's another thing. Like sometimes I just miss stuff, right? I can potentially. So why don't she's suspicious about his his plants? No. Okay. 別荘なんて思えないほど落ち着いた作りよ。It's so calming it's hard to believe this is a villa? Sure. Can we take any of those flowers? Kakine o totte okoyo. And she's saying, そんなもの取れてどういうつもり意味がないよ. There's no reason to take this kakine. Kakine. The fence. I tried to take the fence. そんなもの取れてどういうつもり? Yeah, like yeah. Why were you trying to get that? Okay, but I do forget that I can like kind of investigate outside of areas, so that's something else I can kind of try. For instance, here is there like a way to just be outside of this and miss something? Can I go? I can't go inside the church. No. Okay. Okay, so intimidate. No. Okay. Atari miru. Yeah, so actually, yeah, fine. Maybe, like, maybe there's stuff in these areas I just haven't seen, you know? No. No, there's nothing here. Yeah, it might be just a matter of missing something in these areas. No. Okay. Yeah, I feel fairly stumped at this point. No, okay, right. Oops, sorry. Dare no ohanashi kara. Oh yeah, I didn't want to do that. Okay, here. 8. So maybe in like areas like this. No. Okay, can't. Just this area, 1. No. Okay, area this here, just here? No. Okay. Outside this house? No, that's just no outside. Yes, Gary Ancliffe, this game does take place in Japan. I don't know if it's a real place in Japan or what. What is going on? Let's go. Did we go? Can we just like go to random places? Because I've only actually been trying to hit these buttons when she like Kumiko pipes up and says something. I wonder if I can actually go to some of these places without there being a thing, right? Because she says there's nothing here, there's nothing here, there's nothing here. Julia, Karuizawa, Ekimae, Dawazo. No. I don't know where, like, that's the station, I guess, but, like, that, like, the station's a supermarket, and that's the only place of the station we can go? Can it go other places in this? No, we can't. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I tried all this, but sometimes you just have to be super systematic because you'll forget stuff to do, like in the one place. Okay, so this... Okay. And I have been here before, but maybe something new is here. I don't know. No. See, here's the thing. It's like we found in this area the seifu, number 4, which is a wallet, and they won't take it. Did she take it this time? それはもう取ってるわよ. Okay, she's already taken it, but... And we is this where we found... I don't know. I've already done this. But why did you just leave the... Why are you leaving the wallet? It's still here, though. I guess that's just a thing. Kusamura's grass and all that. Fine. Okay. Keep going. Anywhere else we missed? Any other locations? This one, this is... She says something here. Is this... No. Okay, yeah, we have been here as well. Anything to look around more? No. This is all the same. Any place to go into? No. That's another thing. I probably just missed going into some places, potentially. So she goes here. I can go in this area. Can I... Any place else to go in this area? No. No. Okay. Okay. I don't know, Yuji-san, I think you stumped me. No. Okay. No. And we have been here too. Okay. Anything to take in this area? No. Yama, Kusamura. Grass and mountains. Right. Is there anywhere else to go in this? No. Nowhere else to go in here. Oh, chat and businesses. I don't think Yuji stumped you. Think it's a language issue. I am very open to that possibility, 100%. Am I missing something obvious? If I'm missing something obvious and you feel like it would prod me in the right direction, I'm happy to hear it. Because I'm at the does anyone know please help me stage of this. Look in this area. Oh yeah, you know what? Where is that house that had the phone in front of it? I should go find that again because it said I was gonna try that. Okay, chat and business. I haven't noticed anything obvious, but I'm not a native Japanese speaker. Evil Tentacle asks, did we interrogate the horse? It's not an option. Maybe we need to catch the horse by himself. Okay, no, I don't want to go there. If you were, you imagine you would have. That's very, very possible. Okay. No. Where is that one shot of the house? There's a house in this, I swear. It's this one, right? No. Where is... There's one... I swear there's a one shot with the house. Okay, no, it's not you. Yeah, so this... What is this? This is... Diraibun. Okay, so this is outside the drive-in. Right. Yeah. Okay, nothing here. Nothing to take. No. Yeah, I mean, I would like to think that, yeah, there's a very obvious thing I'm missing. I would like to think that. Are you the house with the thing? Yes, is this the house with the Denwa? 5? Genkan. Den. Danwo Boxu. So this is the place with the Danwo box. So let's go. Let's. Okay, we can't take the Danwo box. Can we? Okay, I want to use it though. I want to use it. This is the place with the telephone box. Okay. Let's call someone on it. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Oh wait, 9. Danwasu, number 1. I wanted to call the police. You won't let me call police on this either? Okay. It looks like we are stumped on this. I'm willing to accept that. Yeah. Nani ka miseru. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. You're not getting the full picture. I mean, you got, I think, a pretty good impression of what I've seen because I really haven't done much beyond what you've seen. Except, yeah, I found a card, and some people saw that. Most people say they haven't seen Nagisa. There's not really a lot that you've missed, unfortunately. I had such a good play session of this last time where I found out a bunch of stuff, but not this time. Unfortunately. Yeah, the priest is super suspicious. Where's that guy again? He's over here, right? No. This priest is this... No, he's up. This is priest, right? No. Yeah, I think he's the most suspicious out of anyone. If I can remember where the gosh darn guy is. This one? Yeah, this one. So, we tried intimidating. We can try talking to him again. Yeah, maybe the least suspicious people are the most suspicious people. You can ask about her again. Yeah, he doesn't know her, which is weird. Everyone else knows her. Yes, this is weird. That he's a town priest and he doesn't know that she exists. Yeah. But all this is, yeah, I just wonder if, like, we have to ask people repeatedly the same stuff, you know? Because it could be possible. He doesn't know, you know, he doesn't know anything. We've shown him already her picture. We can try showing her her picture again. No. No. We frisked him and everything. And we tried intimidating him and he doesn't take to that. No. Like, yeah, I'm gonna probably, I think I'm gonna have to consult the walkthrough. And I don't even think I'm gonna save the game this time because I don't think I learned anything new whatsoever. So, I think we're gonna leave it at that. But next week I will promise for progress because I will look stuff up and see what we can do. But it's still a great game. It's just a matter. I think it's a matter of like language barrier stuff potentially, and I just might be missing one thing I didn't do. Like I'm trying to be systematic about this, but I'm probably not. I'm probably missing something that way. So let's look for someone to raid, shall we not? Let's take one more look at the piece that we're working on today. This one. I'm happy with that tree. It doesn't jump out at me as something I don't like. I think that is pretty good. I feel pretty good about that. I didn't even think that the fence jumped out at me or anything. The fence looks good. It didn't. Yeah, I didn't hate it when I saw it again. So I think that's a really good sign. It just felt like part of it, like it's always been there. So I think that's great. We're gonna come back to this next week. Let me turn my music back on. Yeah, fence looks good. I'm very pleased with how the fence turned out. Yeah, thanks for being here. Yeah, this has been lovely. Next week we will try to. I say this every week. We're going to try to finish this piece off, and see if we can, and then incorporate it into this. this very crude build so far of this game. And then I'm also going to start on the new another background with you guys. We've been working really well on that. So yeah. Yeah, my pleasure. Goman-sama. I see, and also I need to get rid of that. Yeah, it's wonderful to share your work. It's awesome. I'm so pleased with them. They're gorgeous. And now I have to like wait for Michaels to have a frame sale. Yeah, I'm really happy with how this is looking. And yeah, I kind of I'm kind of on the fence, and I guess I ask you guys your opinion, but what you think about just having across the top, just those, because those are like the most commonly used, you know, things, really, and you don't really need to have a. Oh yeah, Michaels is in Canada. I actually thought Michaels was Canadian. Guess it's not, but I should look up some local framing places actually too, because I probably want to support like a nice little local business maybe. But anyway, yeah, the the interface I'm still working on, but this is kind of the working thing I've got right now for it. I've got a one that's quite close to me, but yeah, I mean, I might see it, but other places. But yeah, this we're working on this together, and I'm working on it now. As I said, this is my only project on my plate right now, which is very exciting for me. Which means, yeah, I've started to make some progress in it. I'm very excited. So yeah, let's find someone to raid. I'll keep. I can't actually I can't keep this up because I got to go to my Twitch. Let's find someone to. Oh, and this darn thing, you guys. Oh my goodness me. This? Double Dragon boxed copy for $26.99. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh my god. Why is it so cheap? I thought it'd be much more than that. Did I earn it? I don't know. I finished the game today. I finished Double Dragon today. It's minty. Is that a technical term? I don't think it's mint. Maybe it's minty. Does no one else want this treasure? Gosh. Oh man. I would definitely charge more for it. Yeah, I'm its biggest fan. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Yeah, it's fine. I don't mind that it's, played and stuff. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. And actually, yeah, before we leave this, yeah, one more glance at Goman-sama's awesome artwork. One more call out for Goman-sama's incredible. If you want to visit that site yourself, Nightbot has the links for that. Yeah, support local artists, support awesome people. Goman-sama's a huge person here in our retro community, so it's nice. I'm so glad to have these paintings. Yeah, I mean, that's I was not saying mint because it's obviously not mint, but minty is kind of a fun word. I mean, it's in good condition. Um, yeah, I mean, I'm sure that this. I'm not expecting the discs to work really. It's more like just to have as a thing for me more than anything. But maybe it is the taste. Okay, let's find someone. Let's find someone to raid. I have an idea of who I want to raid, but we'll see if they're around. Uh, let's see. Oh heck yes, heck yes. Of course. I was hoping I could raid Robot Spacer. Robot Spacer is playing Morphil Manor. Oh my gosh. He's already played Malpidi Island. He's doing such a good job playing Morphil Manor. I'm like, it's amazing to watch him play it. He's actually figuring stuff out. I mean, which I kind of figured a little bit out, but not nearly as much as he did. Yeah, you definitely called it, Bill. How could I not? It's an EGA house-based mystery game. Absolutely. And Robospace is one of my favorite streamers. Super patient. He's got his own spreadsheet going. All that. Bilkin, good to see you. Let's set this up to raid. Thank you so much for the follows. Thanks again, Bill Bull, for the raid. Good luck with Drod RPG. I don't understand. Like I said, I don't understand a darn thing, but I'm having a great time watching you play it and figuring it out. Lemming Runs also, thank you for the raid. Yeah, everyone, thanks. And a journeyman, thanks for the gift sub to Summer. Really appreciate it. Set this up to raid. I'll see you guys. Let me check my planner real quick. There it is. I don't think, yeah, I think it's going to be the same. Same thing. Yep. See you guys next week. We're going to do more of the same, you know, what we're going to try for the 5th time to finish up this cottage piece we've been working on. We're going to play Double Dragon again. We're going to play Kurizawa Yukai Anai. I will have the next step all set up. Yeah. Thanks for being here. Set that up to raid. Come join me over there with Robot Spacer. Morphville Manor. It's a tough one. I enjoyed it. I didn't enjoy it. That's not true. I kind of enjoyed it. It was educational. How about that? Yeah. Thank you guys. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Have a wonderful rest of your week. I will see you hopefully here next week. Same time, same channel. More pixels. All right. Here we go. Are we gone? We went. I believe we went.
Oh yeah, so you might have noticed, like, we have a desk menu here, which just gives us that initial text that kind of is like the about.
I did a shout out.
Credits and stuff. And then there's no save menu at all. So
I did a shout out.
save is to press F.
I don't know how this works. What do you expect? Here we go. I did a shout out. It's my first time streaming, you guys. I'm so sorry.